Welcome back to the greatest show. I'm Jake Hill Harris. How are you folks doing today? Hello. Hello, hello, hello. It's like, where? Where? Rex, what are you doing? Rex has to go pee, apparently. I don't. I'm ready to fucking play. Welcome, 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 welcome. I'm excited to be back playing some Mass Effect. I'm excited. I'm excited. What's up, Blavico? How are you doing? So let's see. What did we do? We just convinced the Citadel, or convinced the Council that Saren is indeed bad. So the squad. Did I see the full squad? Hell yeah, that woke me up. A Mass Effect stream, hell yeah. What's up, Catholic? How are you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah. I'm like, yo, I want to do story games. I enjoy doing story games, and this is one of the mother of all the story games. One of the big pioneers of we could tell a story across multiple games and have your decisions matter across all of them. And yeah, it's been a long time coming, and I finally decided, you know what? I don't have anything that's coming out in the next month or two that I'm super like, oh fuck, I gotta stream this. So we can do at least game one, maybe take a little break, stream something else, and then get to game two. And you know, we got 3 games. Too bad they never made another Mass Effect game after they made those 3 games. Anyway, but hello. So, I did some reading because I was like, man, Vanguard's so cool in the second and third games, like, and this isn't playing like that at all. What's the deal? And looking around, reminded myself, oh yeah, they don't get Vanguard doesn't get charged till game 2. So I saw a couple different recommendations. The first, which is way too late to do, is people were like, just play Acolyte in game 1. Like, you're not gonna get the same experience, but it's something. And then, you know, in the later games, you can switch to, like, you get to pick your character class every single time. But we already picked Vanguard. And also, fuck that. I'm playing a Vanguard. If I'm playing a Vanguard, I'm playing a Vanguard. The other thing I saw was, hey, like, if you get your barrier maxed out, then, like, you kind of get to do the same thing, just without the charge. So we're gonna today. Ooh, actually, I have enough points to unlock barriers, so we're gonna do that. And so probably we're gonna do a lot of maxing out of barrier today. And yeah, we got a lot of points. You have 4 points. We should put some points into your. I guess I can just do it like that, and then I'm not worrying about where things are going. Sure. There we go. Don't I? Yeah, I have 1 more point. What the hell? And you're rocking my duo? Hell yeah. Yeah. I had to do the boys. So, Catholic, just to catch you up a little bit. I've only, as much as I love these games, I've only done a full playthrough of the 3 games once. And I was an idiot when I did. Like, I was, you know, I was young, I was dumb, I was making, like, terrible decisions with my life, and I did my full playthrough as male Shep. So that's one of the things we're fixing. I've never done a Fem Shep playthrough, which is the objectively superior playthrough. I'm not here to argue as someone who's only done a male Shep playthrough. And so hydrate, thank you, Faith. So we're excited about that. And yes, that means I've only really done one romance in this game. Granted, I think I made good decisions. I made young dumb decisions and romanced Miranda, someone who's not in this game. We'll meet her in game 2. but played by the fantastic Yvonne Strahovski. At the time was known for Chuck. Now she's definitely more famous for Handmaid's Tale. I thought I really enjoyed like having her as my romantic partner in game 2, and then sticking to that in game 3. You actually you get a cool interaction in game 3 if you don't try to romance anyone, and then when she shows up, as far as I know, like you as long as you don't romance someone, you get a different interaction with her than if you are romancing someone. But you know, that's the only I don't remember who I romanced in game 1. Probably the one person that isn't in our squad yet. But you know, that means I haven't done the most important relationship in this game. Wolfman, hello. Buster's doing all right. He is currently in sleepy mode, but also sort of holding my hand. He's been a very sleepy boy today. There was a part of me that wanted to grab him and just put him next to his bowl for food, but I let him be. And now I'm bothering him a little bit, but also giving him head rubs. So he's like conflicted. But yeah. So, so let's see. Journal. We've exposed Saren. We've become Spectre. We've got a couple of side stuff to do, but I don't actually remember what we do next at this point. I'll expose myself. Jack's in my bay. I'm going to expose myself. Jack's the only character I lost in Mass Effect 2. So that's one of the, for the most part, I have no specific goals of what I want to do with this playthrough. My one specific goal that I haven't said before, but thank you for talking about it. I should expose myself now. Jack's fucking living. I don't care if it literally gets the rest of the squad killed. I am saving Jack, because I did not save Jack my first playthrough. So that is I'm trying to avoid spoilers, because there actually are a certain amount of my community that has not played this game at all, don't know much about it. But we're saving Jack. And if people remember me saying that by the time we get to meeting Jack, then so be it. I'm hoping the people who have no idea who the hell Jack is, or like forget by the time. But yeah, Rex, how the hell did you get down here? I'm not going to talk too much about other people characters that I'd like to save, but I'm not going to go out of my way to, because spoilers. What attracts you to streaming games for people? That's an interesting question. So, I guess twofold. Like, the main thing that attracts me to streaming is I'm a disabled veteran. Did 5 years in the Marine Corps. And after I got out, I had trouble keeping a job. I had trouble going to school. Finally got a rating through the Veterans Affairs that like reflected that. But getting a rating that reflects that still doesn't give me something to do. So I was just sitting at home, not doing jack shit, not waking up, not knowing what day it was, not caring what day it was, because I didn't have to do anything. And it was like, just, it got to the point where like that was having an effect on me. So my therapist and I like had a bunch of conversations of like, well, what can you do? And finally I was like, what if I streamed? And she was like, had no idea what the fuck it was, because, she's just like my parents' age. Which, we talked about it, and she was like, well, that sounds cool. Like, what would you stream? And at the time, like, this was the late 2010s, so long ago. I had a PlayStation, and a lot of my friends didn't have a PlayStation. And there were a lot of cool games coming out on PlayStation that they just never saw. The God of War reboots, the Horizon Zero Dawn, Infamous Second Son, a couple other games like that. And I was like, why don't I just stream those games for my friends? So that way they get a chance to see it. And so that's actually how I got started streaming, was I needed to do it for myself. I needed to do something just to give myself a schedule, and this seemed like a cool thing to do. And so that's for me was like the initial draw of why I wanted to and what like gave me a little bit of purpose with it, besides that it gave me a schedule, was, hey, these games that I enjoy, my friends have never gotten to see, and like they meant a lot to me, so I get to stream it for them now. Over the years, like what I've wanted to stream and why I wanted to stream it have changed. Obviously, like I got through those games, and then Sony started bringing their games to the PC, so all my friends could play those games. It's actually kind of interesting because Mass Effect definitely is a return to that, where I have a bunch of friends that just never played the Mass Effect games. Either they're too young, or just at the time they were coming out, this wasn't their game. So this feels kind of like a callback to all that of like, hey, game you guys never got to play, probably will never play for various reasons. I'll play it. So that's the long-winded answer to your question. Call those people. I'm a loser, though. If you need hints or tips, I've played this trilogy a dozen times. Got you. Hell yeah. I think my idea for this is I kind of want to let things happen. Just let things happen. Like, I know there's a couple of there's a couple of things that I could make happen if I look it up and follow specific steps. But I kind of want to give people a little bit of a genuine experience of what it's like to play this for the first time. Like, that's part of the reason I'm like, hey, like, even though I don't know everything that's going to happen, but I know most of the beats. Like, even though I did one playthrough, I at the time looked up what would have happened if I did these other decisions, and so I know most. I feel like for the most part I know the spoilers, and like, but again, it's more. I want this more to be like, hey, what would my experience be like for the first time? And then if people are like, yo, I think I could do it better, then maybe that encourages them to play it. If your service, pro military bro here, gonna send people to war but not pay for it. Right, that was streaming constructive and nostalgic for sure. Yeah. And I mean, I'm glad I'm proud of what I did. I was public affairs. I got to tell the stories of a bunch of super cool Marines and people of every branch. And see lots of cool things, and I wasn't necessarily I didn't have to ever lie for my job. The military was smart enough to not put me in that position. But yeah. Well, thank you. Yeah, I could go on about like problems with the VA in current day, and by problems with the VA I mean at the highest levels. My local VA is great. They're navigating all the pressures that get put on them by higher up, by like way above their pay grade, and do what they can with it. So we make do. So anyway, I think at this point, that's right, I pressed space, not E. Do I just go back to the ship? No, I go to CSEC. I'm going to CSEC because now I'm a Spectre. I need to get the training or something like that, which I think is how. Let's see. Do I get to? I don't currently get to switch who I'm playing with. If we went and saw or changed who I'm playing with, you would see there's one character we have not unlocked yet, and I think we get her here, but I could. You know what? Just fucking look at the journal again. Okay, missions. Expose Saren. Speak to the ambassador. You know the Alliance docking bay accessible through the central elevator in the CSEC Academy. Okay. So is that this? Let's assume it's this. Yes.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Okay. Real quick. if anyone wonders why this is the character that I decided to make, I was given a code, which is, well, the code was JKL Harris is cute. It turned into 9K3 Harris I9 cute 111111111. But this is what came out of it. And you know what? We'll do it. I remember this would take 10 minutes. What, the elevator? Yeah. It's cool. I think they made a really smart decision with Legendary Edition where they make the elevators take as long as the lore. If it's a loading screen, it's a loading screen. And what happened initially with when they brought Mass Effect 1 to better hardware was the loading screen would finish before the lore had gone through, so you'd miss a bunch of lore. So now what happens is they play the lore. If you want to skip the lore, once everything's loaded, it gives you a prompt that lets you skip. I'm not gonna we're not gonna do a bunch of side quests just because I do want to keep the game moving. But you know, I think I'm gonna let the elevators play for the most part. Like a lot of it is just world building, especially because I'm not gonna be reading all the codexes. There's a lot of world building we're gonna miss. So hopefully like some of that will help fill in some of the gaps.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I will.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
Any word on Saren?
What kind of leads do we have?
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got us Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
What about the Reapers?
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
She wouldn't look bad if she had eyebrows. Looks like she's constantly... Yeah, I'm... Not obviously. I'm going to say something that's, like, at the end of the day, shouldn't matter. If there's a personal appearance, especially your personal appearance that you like absolutely what I'm saying should not impact that. So like it sucks because I do have a personal preference when it comes to eyebrows, but like please don't take what I'm saying as pressure. My friends and even the people who are not my friends are all like have value regardless of how they look, and I'm certainly not the end all be all. All that being said, no eyebrows, definitely not my thing. There was a part of me that was like, I should change her because this just looks weird, but the reality is it doesn't fucking matter. So yeah. I'm with you, but also fuck it. I'm certainly not the arbiter of what good looking is for a good reason. All right, count on me.
I'll stop him.
We have one more.
Honestly, I think our roast somehow works, and this is exactly like, look.
She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Wow, interesting. And like that's part of what I want to like why I wanted to be very like put that huge caveat out there is because again, I'm honestly glad we live in a world where my opinion doesn't matter on things like that. And I think it's better because like I hate that like it is a thing that like that, you know, that we do live in a society that like opinions like that can matter so much when like, hey, do what you think makes you look good. Like, there's people who don't like beards, and that's okay. I'm not trying to impress them. I'm trying to do a look that I like for myself. And that's easier said than done. That is far easier said than done. And I totally understand why those pressures exist, but... And again, why I want to make the caveat of... Put that caveat out there of like, please... If you have an image of yourself and you want to do something you think makes yourself look good and you like that look, that's what's fucking important. I look at beards, but I hate when Nate has facial hair because he tickles me. He literally shaves for you. Aww. Like, genuinely, I probably would shave for the right person if they're like, hey, like, it's not about how you look, it's how that feels. Yeah. All right. Fuck. Where's Liara? For very vague reasons. Where was Liara? You know what? It doesn't matter. I'll just say I'll start with
His
Rouse.
son Pharos might still be alive.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now.
That was metal? Okay.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess.
I'm assuming that that's them saying it doesn't actually matter. I'll be careful.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before.
Also, Catholic. I'll probably sometimes click the bottom option, but for the most part, I'm clicking the top because I don't like making the pixels on the screen sad. Okay, yeah, we can go to any of them. Okay, Artemis Tau, cool. I get to scan the keeper. Okay, and then we go there for the ship. Well, yeah. The only time so far that I've chosen the bottom option was...
Decontamination in progress.
What was it? There was some dumbass that was...
Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Well, no, sorry. For this playthrough so far. There were... Yeah. They thought we were a stripper. And I decided, you know what? Fuck it. We're doing the fuck you options. Oh, God. He was the contact... He was the contact that the ambassador wanted us to go to. Captain Anderson was like, he's pretty unreliable, but sure. And then that's what led us to not to Tali, probably. I can't remember. Anyway, guy was a butthead. Karkin, sure.
Saren's out there somewhere.
Harkin, yes. Harkin, yes. Him, yeah.
Behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open.
Yeah, he was a
Want to save
butthead.
the crew? Now's
Yeah.
the time.
I need to be honest with them.
This is Commander Shepard speaking.
We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy.
For too long, our species has stood apart from the others.
Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of.
What's up, Tali?
Our enemy knows we're coming.
When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too.
Humanity needs to do this.
Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped, and I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
I won't let him down.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, +4 Paragon. Fuck yeah. We'll get our Paragon up somehow. Is this lore? Lore and XP. Oh, that's how I. Okay. Oh, I should go talk to people. Where was Tally? We just saw her in the fucking cutscene. I don't. What's up, Caden?
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where.
Engineer Bay? I just don't remember where that is.
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
Okay.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Shepard's locker? Sure. What do I get for examining this? Oh, codex. Take the elevator? Okay. What is this? Is this my quarters? Sure. Ugh. Nose. We love a slow elevator. Oh no. I like need to sneeze but didn't. But we gotta equip Ashley.
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duties squared away.
Okay, I think this is my this
Later,
is my hint that
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am?
hold on. Is she a chief or is she a gunny? You pollen suffering? Ooh, maybe I should go take some allergy meds. That is a good point. I was out and about this morning. There's a local veteran group that I hadn't heard of that they meet for coffee on Friday mornings, and went and met up with them and walked around downtown a little bit. Chief gun. They can't just combine ranks to make them up. How dare they? It's you're a chief or you're a gunny. Them's the it's sci-fi. No! It's my life. It's now or never. Alright.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've
Tally
never seen
obviously
a
has
like
lore
this
for us.
before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this
Let it
small.
slide? I won't.
I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
This ship's special.
Normandy's a prototype, cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I don't remember this conversation. I'm a little surprised. Quarians literally invented a whole AI species and then lost to them. That's what the Geth are. But, you know, like, I know going to Mars and finding the Prothean tech, like, jumped humanity ahead 200 years or whatever, but, like, I feel like Quarians would have ships that put the Alliance to shame, but I guess not.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But
Twice in a week, hot diggity dog. What's up, Rue?
we make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running.
Lost most of the ships. That's fair.
Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
But that was 300 years ago.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
What's up with you? Not much.
They're constantly being repaired,
Got
modified,
to
and
get outside and walk
fitted.
around for a little bit today, so that's good.
Mostly.
And now I'm playing this, which
We try to
is
make ourselves as
one of my
independent
favorite game
as
series of all
possible on
time,
the
so
flotilla.
always excited.
Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our
Yeah.
own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
I should go.
See you later.
No economy, and also, like, as she just mentioned, the tech upgrades they make are to, like, improve their ability to live on ships. They're not they can get around where they need to. What do you talk to you about?
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issues, but that's not necessarily a bad
Posture
thing.
check, thank you.
Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap.
This
Hell,
sounds
the
legal.
licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
Honestly, I still hate Bioware for not letting us see the Turian homeworld. I think one of the things that has kind of become lost as millennials become like the writers is it's okay we don't see everything. Like, the story should inform where you go, and if the writers couldn't come up with a compelling reason to go to the Turian homeworld, then they shouldn't just make one up just so we can see it. I think it's one of the things that's plaguing Star Wars, like, especially, is like this desire of like fans, and then fans becoming writers of, I want to see these characters interact, and it's like, okay, but why? and it sometimes works, but when it doesn't, it doesn't. And I don't know. I think it's okay that sometimes we don't see everything. In fact, I think that's probably, for the most part, the good, that if it's not in server, if you have a story you want to tell, like, what's the saying? I think it actually might be a French saying, so there's some translation stuff, and I think I looked this up recently, and there was like some potential translation issues with how I've always heard the line. But like, I think there's a saying that goes something like along the lines of something is finished not when there's nothing left to add, but when there's nothing left to take away. I think it's specifically about engineering, but I also think it's a really good, like, like if you're a writer, if you're an editor, if you're doing art, you should, and especially for video games, I think the trick you need to do is, like, if you're adding in more, it better be important. And it's probably going to be better if you actually take, like, things will be better if you take things out, in my experience. So would it have been cool to see the Turian homeworld if they felt the story should go there? Absolutely. But I'm glad they didn't do it just for the sake of, so we could go to the Turian homeworld.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Is there anything I'm gonna... Jesus, that's a lot of money. But I need it! That's fair. You know what? That's a good point. Dude, why is this stuff so expensive? It's endgame stuff, that's why. Grenade upgrade. Oh. I probably should buy this stuff. I can sell stuff. What class did you go with? Vanguard. I remember how much fun Vanguard was in 2 and 3. It was like, I'm just gonna do Vanguard the whole way through. Not realizing until after made the character, done a full stream, and then went and looked things up that like Vanguard had a glow up in game 2. But I think it'll be cool to like see the glow up from game to game rather than jumping around. Because I definitely saw a bunch of people being like, just play like number of other classes instead in game 1. Perfection is reached when there's nothing left to take off or move. Yeah. And I think it was originally in French. I do remember looking it up recently and finding out it wasn't originally in English, which is why there's some like weird translation stuff about it. Because there's like the literal meaning and then there's like the inferred meaning because, you know, words like just because a word translates 1 to 1 doesn't necessarily mean the meaning. But I think it was about engineering. It was used in a Civilization game, I want to say. Sorry, I've tried most and I always fall back on the Infiltrator. There's a lot of cool ones. That's French. Oh yeah. French made the most sense of like when I was thinking back of like which one would it be? Okay, I don't think I'm gonna have anyone that can wear heavy human armor, so we might as well sell that. And then that's the only heavy. Okay, cool. All right, let's go meet Liara. Being able to hack everything, get money or items is just too good. But can't Garrus do that? Without the character having to do that? Or is it a thing where sometimes... I genuinely have not played Mass Effect 1 since it first came out. Like... Nope, not door control. Oh, I gotta go over here to get the map. So like, I'll be honest, there's a lot I don't remember. Things changed from game 1 to game 2. Supposedly constructed by the long-extinct Protheans, this colossal deep space station serves as the capital of the Citadel Council. Gravity simulated through rotation and is comfortable 1.02 standard Gs in the wards and a light 0.3 standard Gs in the Presidium ring. Alright, zoom out. Hello? Oh, press escape? Oh my god. Okay. So... Liara's dig site. There we go. I don't remember which one that is. The characters can do it, but like the mini games also like to just use Omnigel, skip it, and auto open everything. I don't remember which one she's on. Fuck it. We'll go to Sparta. Because this is Sparta. You have a 25% to get it right. Good luck. Yep. I could have backed out and just looked at the journal, but what's the fun in that? Oh god, that... I don't know. Damn it. This is a dwarf planet composed of light magnesium silicates with deposits of aluminum. Its surface is covered by wide swaths of ancient, dark basaltic lava, possibly indicating the world was created through an impact with some other body in the system. Its magnetic field is non-existent. This makes it impossible for ships to dump drive charge from orbit. That said, its minuscule gravity allows even cruiser-sized vessels to land safely for direct grounding. Its orbital period of 1 Earth year, a radius in unit of measurement that is not used by any country that's been to the moon. Day length, 1 Earth year. Oh god. The day is 1 Earth year? And the orbital period is 1 Earth year? Surface temperature used by countries that have not been to the moon. And surface gravity is 0.1 G. Okay, do I... We're checking the fucking journal. Somewhere in the Artemis Tau cluster. Wait, seriously? I just have to go click around and fucking... Cool. Sure.
I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Edelos is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Its surface is covered by wide deserts of silicate sand with only a few areas of igneous rock highlands to break the abrasive dust-choked wind. The orbit is congested with debris thrown inwards by the gravity of the gas giant on Timalka. Due to a high rate of meteor impacts, exploration is highly dangerous. Perfect. Let's go explore it. Do I tell you? Fuck no. I appreciate you asking, but nah. All right. The boys. Is this actually the ideal squad? Fuck. But we got the lads. Garrus mentioned. What's up, Alvi? Oh, God. And now for the worst part of game 1. Alfie, how are you? Okay, where the fuck am I going? I'm actually concerned this is not the planet. I'm doing all right. I'm excited to be playing this game. I have not played this trilogy since it first came out. Remember all the polygons that used to be here? Dude, it was weird just being on the Citadel and seeing the Watchers actually be, like, identifiable as, like, not just blobs. There's something here? Is that what this thing is on the minimap? Vehicle. Shoot. Do I have to exit the vehicle? Is that what I gotta do? Oh, it is. Oh my... It's this minigame? Ooh. Cool. Metal surveyed. You've successfully surveyed a large deposit of palladium. Sweet. Back in the Mako. Is that what I needed to do there? Instead of just fucking shoot it? Wait, do I have a map? I do have a map. Okay. Debris, distress signal, anomaly. We'll go to the debris. Getting over a terrible ear infection? I'm sorry. It's funny. I think I'm close to a year now since my last ear infection, and I'm still fucking wearing this off of my ear because I just don't want to deal with that again because it was fucking awful. Yo soy Dora? Okay, shift lets me boost. I was like, God, this is so annoying. Well, yeah, because lithium. Nope. Light metal surveys. Okay, where are we? Oh, we're still gotta go this way. Okay. This the Mako days? I don't. I was definitely one of those people that when I found out they reworked everything for the Mako in the Legendary Edition was like, thank fuck. Maybe I'll actually pick this up. I forget what was so bad about it, but it was definitely much easier to deal with. Crash probe. Is parked. No, I don't. Electronics? What? Shit. How do I see who has electronics? Right click on the map, you can leave a marker. Ooh, okay. We'll do that for this then. I mean, Tali probably. Garrus does? He has no points in it? Oh, because I need to put points into fucking first aid first. That's why. Oh, so probably even if Tali does have it, he's going to do that with her too. Okay. Well, we'll have to come back. And by we'll have to come back, I mean, let's be honest. Is that what I'm looking for? Mummified Solarian. Why do I gotta do this fucking... Are you kidding me? Found Captain Mylon's identification tag. How it up here is possible? No, for sure. Cool. This is what I get for avoiding side quests. Gotta love the STG. I don't remember what STG is. Gotta love the swear to God. Oh, it's the Solarian Special Task Group. Yeah, yeah. It's okay. We've not learned much about Solarians. They're obviously cool guys, right? Oh, no, you had to. I know you did. I am not arguing that you had to. Not sorry. Good job. Whoa! I am... Where did last save? That's a guy. Aren't they hilarious? Now I'm remembering why I fucking hate the Mako stuff. We're gonna go straight there. Because I felt like I stopped firing, and maybe I had overheated. You are the best, ETN. How are you doing today? I don't remember what they were before Catholics, so that doesn't help me or hurt me at all. Ew. Oh. Nope. Oh, that actually helped me. Okay. Oh, I see. While I'm repairing, I can't shoot. So we gotta do evasive maneuvers while we're repairing. Wait, where'd it go? Good luck. I'm well aware there's probably an easy way to do this. How did that still fucking hit me? Wait, did that kill it? Looks super low. Okay. Orange gel minus 15. Wait. Maybe that wasn't worth it. So let's over chili con carne for lunch. Ooh, that was my dinner for the last couple nights. I gotta figure out what I'm doing for dinner.
Cover me.
Okay. Upgrade kit. Open. Sure. We'll take all that. A Marine.
Alliance soldiers.
Excuse me, they're Alliance Marines.
Moored here by the distress beacon.
Looks like these men were under Admiral Kahoku's command. He'd want to know what happened here.
Did I do something with this beacon? Can't tell. You should do food. I find that works well for dinner. I find it works well as well. Does not look like I can do anything with it. That's not what I meant to press. Okay. Well, let's go get. Go get these dog tags, and then I don't think I'm gonna find. I'm not gonna take the time to go find the what's it called? The minerals again, because bars of all, I just don't even remember what it's for. But also, we're gonna just spend plenty of time on planet surfaces. It's for money.
Got it.
I keep pressing shift because shift is sprint. Area map. Actually, I just returned nobody from here, right? Yeah. All right. So not that planet. Nope. I don't remember what surveying does. Let's do survey. Gas deposit surveyed. Scans for ore detect a large concentration of hydrogen. Cool. We found hydrogen. Rare element surveyed. Scans from ore detect a small deposit of plutonium. Okay. So not Sparta. We'll do Macedon next. You can also press N. What does N do? Matriarch's writings recovered. You're scanning the... Oh, to return to Normandy. Okay. Matriarch's writings recovered. You were scanning the planet Peralin when a strange signal came from orbit. Navigator Presley determined the signal was from an ancient beacon. Salvage team brought the beacon's board, found one of Matriarch Dylanaga's writings in the storage compartment. Cool. Does it mean we're in the right place? Ad break is starting soon. What if I'm already in Normandy? Then hell yeah. But we're talking about the ship Normandy, which is, you know, named for that beautiful region of the world. I'm gonna let this ad run. We'll be back in 3 minutes. I like to keep the ads running just to keep the pre-rolls off so people can join us without having to sit through ads. If you want to get up and ignore them, please, by all means. I get paid pennies for them. I am not encouraging you to sit there and watch them. So yeah, I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. See you soon. Okay. We should be back. Apparently it's too soon on my AFK, I'm sorry. What if Normandy was the friends we made along the way? Wonder if that's what Lieutenant Winters thought. Well, then Lieutenant Winters. Alright, Patamig? Sure. Damn. Welcome back, thank you. Are the planet names also all Greek? I guess I'm trying to figure out if this is Fargalus or Fargalus. And I feel like there's probably a correct answer. I'm sure there's a correct answer, but there's probably a correct answer that's a real-world example that I just am not familiar with. Anyway, it's a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with abundance of airborne hydrocarbons. Which means we get Xenon, warrior princess. Alright, so not here. Athens it is. Surely she's in Athens. Salamis! Damn it. Why is she eating salamis? So they add this in Legendary, sure you hover your mouse over asteroid belts. Oh my fucking god. I'm already over it. Pharos. Turning the signal recovered. Scans of the planet Pharos revealed an abandoned base on its moon. The recon team found nothing of interest, but much of the debris is marked with the magnet colony. What's up, Shannon? How are you? Welcome back. It's good to see you again. Hydrate, thank you. I did refill my water. On top of that, make sure you highlight any planets with 3 moons, because one of them is likely a resource chunk. Jesus Christ. Forgot how much mini games were in these games. Oh, well, and this one. I definitely remember... Was it 2 or 3 where, like, doing the multiplayer actually had an effect on your single player campaign? It was probably 3. Because I actually played the 3's multiplayer. I actually had a lot of fun in 3's multiplayer. But I can't remember for sure. I feel like, because I'm remembering it negatively, it wasn't 3, and it was, like, 2. It was 3? Okay. Proteus. You know what it was? It's probably that I was like, I don't want to do the multiplayer, and then after I beat it, and was like, well, what do I do now? I was like, let me try the multiplayer, and then I was like, oh, this is actually pretty fun. The thing is, just a long week, so I guess I never played Mass Effect. Honestly, that's part of the reason I'm doing this, is for people like you that have never played this before. This is one of my favorite games of all times, and I've enjoyed playing big story games like this, where, you know, there's lots to the game. So, like, relegating it to story game is kind of silly, but also, I feel like the strength of this trilogy was the story. Loser, who's... Okay, have I... I was definitely went to Salamis. I know it's probably like Salamis or something like that, but come on, it's Salamis. I'm an ignorant American. I think I've been to all of these. So really, it was I fucking my last choice is the one where I was supposed to go, or I missed it on one of the places I was actually went. I bet if I remembered the conversation that I had, that they said Gnosis. But that would require paying attention to the conversations. Okay. Phasos. Okay, this is it. Distant but rich industrial world claimed by the Human Systems Alliance, plentiful heavy metals have fueled the recent manufacturing boom on Earth. Core samples rich with the fossils and simple silicon-based organisms indicate Theron was more habitable in the past than is the present. Process explains the many Prothean ruins still in service, most of which have been looted by mining corporations. I think this is where we're supposed to go. The boys. The Mako. The boys. Caden's like, what about me? To which you respond,
I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Are you fucking... God damn it. Jesus Aquatics exploring planets. Yeah, we're there's a commando, so there's, you know, a council of the alien, or the various races of the galaxy, and they have these commandos that work for them, and one of them has gone rogue, and we're trying to figure out why, because especially he has a hard-on for going after humans. So we're the first human commando and we've been appointed to go figure out what the hell's going on. And so right now there's 3 different things we're supposed to be checking out, and one of them is going and finding this scientist who, spoiler alert, is going to be one of our crew members. And so that's what we're going to go do now. I'm interested in who you'll choose. If it's what you're thinking of, it's going to be the opposite of who I chose in my other playthrough, which means not the racist. Hopefully that's vague enough, but I'm not giving away too much. Oh my god. So there's one of the weirdness with the controls is WASD is not based off of which way the Mako's facing, but which way my camera's facing. So W always goes the way my camera's facing, whether I'm facing this way or I'm facing this way. Or this way. And I get it, but also that is not the way I'm used to. That is a lot of red over this hill. Oh, is that a loading thing?
Only a fool punches a Nathak in the mouth.
Oh!
We should sneak around and pull its tail.
Yeah, but what if I just destroy it all? Okay, fine, I'll go around. Goodbye, Death Juggernaut. Oh! Man, we're so good at this. It's honestly the best way for them to do it, so you use... Oh, that's true. I did play this on Xbox, so... That... Yeah... It just feels so awkward with WASD to do it like that. Okay, where... Someone in here? Is that what I... Yeah, there's like someone in here, I think. I should switch back still. Well, yeah, that's what I need to do is press W and turn with my mouse. What's up, Madman? Where's car control with Starfield, camera 80 depending on the field of view? Yeah, I think there's definitely like value to this. Like Catholic mentioned on controller. It feels so much better. Post gym nap slaps? Hell yeah. I'm so happy for you. Madman, I think I fucked up. My character was literally a like hop, skip, and a jump away from max level, so I just did the I killed a couple things in Diablo to get my character to max level, and then put all the Paragon points in, and now my character's killing everything, and I feel like I'm going to kill way too much. I'm trying to unlock Torment 3, just can't seem to get better, gear better than what I have. Just figured out how to expand the Paragon Ward? Ah, yeah. Oop. Okay. I just realized I'm covering my quick bar. I should not cover the quick bar. I should be below the quick bar. So we're going to be like that. The fuck is the point of this? Oh, right. I now have this. We'll put this on 3. And then I guess Marksman on 4? It feels so weird that I don't have the helmet on, but it's fine. No! I'll put up that shield. Alright.
That's it. Bag 'em and tag 'em.
Bag 'em and tag. That's not what I wanted you to do. Okay, oh my god. Nope. There we go. Yeah, it's on Game Pass, and or Starfield's on Game Pass, and I played it a little bit, and it was fine. I just realized I'm not. At least when I played it, I was not in a mood to play a or not. Yeah, Bethesda game. Locked crate. Playing Diablo 4 for a while now? Playing a paladin? Yeah, Madman and I and all of DTN's community, or not all of DTN's, but a lot of DTN's community have been on the Diablo 4 kick now for a couple of weeks. I have 5 characters now at max level. It's a problem. Actually, it's not a problem. I can stop at any time. I'd say my druid's the most well geared. but she's definitely hit a wall that I don't think gear will fix. And so I started leveling a lock because they seem busted as hell, and my warlock is pretty busted. Leveling the war plans has been the good news of leveling the war plan is on none of my characters have I leveled it super high, so I'm just like, sure, whatever. I don't care. Like, if I had maxed out the war plan on any one character and then went and looked at it again, I'd be like, fuck this. But yeah. You ever get Elite Dangerous? I might have Elite Dangerous. Hold on. I think I have Elite Dangerous, Madman. I'm double checking. I'd have Elite Dangerous. Anyway, there's loot. Give me the loot. Paladin hit the wall, pit 105 or something. Yeah, my druid was actually a little below that. It was like 90, I want to say. Which I'm sure that part of it is a skill issue. Like, nope. It was definitely this angle though. No. I forgot. I got it for PC. They couldn't give me all my ships, so I just start from scratch. They gave me all cool in-game currency to buy super cool ship builds and cosmetic earned by doing faction missions. Nice. Yeah. The guy who got me into Elite Dangerous is also a Marine. I need to make him stop by DTN's community more. I think he's done it once or twice and just enjoyed it when he's there. I mean, he joined the chorus of people trying to get DTN to play more State of Decay. Ooh. Give me 1 second. Oh my god, no! Are you... What the hell? Where the hell did my audio go? Maybe it was this? Hold on. How's Boostar? He's doing good. He is snoozing. He is so fast asleep. So fast asleep. And he's been like that for probably a little too much of the day. You guys are gonna hear a stream in the background. Maybe. I just need to check my audio. I guess I can just go back to the game to check this. EP Kitty, yeah. Nope, that didn't fix it. No, I didn't end up doing it. What the fuck is going on? Sorry. It's probably playing a lot of sounds. Well, that's not good. I unplugged and replugged in the thing my audio should be coming through. And now that it's plugged back in, it's not coming up? But why? BRB DD is going to start in 30. Enjoy your BRB. This is actually super fucking annoying. I might have to end stream because this is actually super concerning. It might be that I just restart my computer that fixes it. But I don't want to like end stream and then and say, oh, we'll restart. Like, it does weird things for a whole bunch of things. Try to change your socks. That's a good point. No. This is not the Microsoft update. This is... So, I guess to explain, I don't even know what the hell... I have an amp that my headphones go through. Long story short, I paid a lot of money for these headphones, and if I just plugged them straight into my computer, I would not even be getting like half the benefit that I got for paying for such good headset. So in addition to the headset, I bought an amp. And there's been a couple of times over the years where, especially because Buster would step on the cords in the back, where sometimes like things would get loose and things like that, and my sound would go from coming out of my headset to coming out of the monitors because, you know, something would happen. And it started doing that again today, like before stream, and I was like, oh, that's weird. But didn't think much of it. And it just happened again. But now my amp is not coming up as an audio source, even though I've plugged it back in. Blaming Buster, I know. It's not like... It's the JDS Labs' fault for not making their stuff cat-proof. That's the real answer. Yeah, MS borked me last time. Restart fixed it? Yeah. So what's weird is literally before stream, like just now, I saw it as a sound option, but I'm not seeing it now that I've unplugged and plugged it back in, which is weird because this has happened before, and doing that fixed it. Well, it's not even total immersion. It's like literally the audio will play over my monitor, which I'm assuming my mic will pick up, so it's going to make for really weird fucking noises. I don't know what else to do to fix this, though, besides restarting. I think it's powered. That's my concern, is that it might not be powered. Let me... Let me unplug a few more things and replug them in. There we go. Now it's showing up. Okay, if I go back into the game. I still don't hear it. Nothing's playing. Hold on. IT Wizard. Okay, hold on. If I can't fucking save right now? Oh, because I'm in combat? Hold on. This is gonna sound real fucking weird because there's gonna be no audio. We're gonna try to get out of combat. We're gonna save and exit. Oh my god. Here we're here. It's Motherfucking Friday. Hope the stream is lit. It's not, but thank you, Leica. What if I... There we go. Where's Real Streamer? What's up, Booty? He's... You know what? Here. You guys get to watch Buster while I figure this shit out. Holy sh... I did it. There we go. Okay, so I just need to restart the game. Good job. Good job, Buster. No, that's AAA title. I mean, it is not unheard of just restart the game. And that fixes things. Like that is a fairly normal thing. I don't blame the studio. Or I'm not gonna be like, meh. Can't even make it cat proof. True. Okay. Alright. We're fixed, we've got audio in the right place. We're gonna have rockets fired up. The rockets red glare. The bombs bursting on Geth. Until I miss. Must recover my spawn. May all the sounds add to the Fem Shep ASMR. Meta gel, hell yeah. All I needed was cat cam to work problem. True, Booty showing up and the cat cam made it work. So thank you, Booty, and thank you, cat cam. There's more Geth. Thank you for the lurk, DTN. Oh my god, stop shooting at me. Let's just text me, do you have plans for birthday? If not, do you want them? Threat. We do love when we get threatened with birthday plans. It's one of the advantages of having my birthday being July 3rd is like a lot of times the birthday plans I end up making is, all right, cool, this 4th of July thing that's happening, what if I just show up to it and also say it's also my birthday? And people usually are like, fuck yeah, let's do it. July. Not that it's that problematic to celebrate the 4th of July, but, you know, gives people an added excuse. So I'm just here to celebrate Ben's birthday. Now I know your birthday. I am fair, but also I've been very open about it, that my birthday's then. Makes it easy celebrating two things at once. I think it depends on the holiday. Like Christmas, I have a friend whose birthday is near Christmas, and that gets fucking awkward as shit. 4th of July, it's a great one. It's a great one to be near. For me. Like, the only thing that sucks about it is I share a birthday with Tom Cruise. Apparently you already knew. Pepe Point. Wait, you already forgot? Can't believe it. Okay. Can we get to the good doctor? Please and thank you. I feel like there's probably something over there, but I'm not min-maxing that much. Look, this is why it goes in the calendar. Oh, I trust me, I am very much in agreement. Do you know the number? Like, there are a number of Discord or conversations back and forth where, like, if you look at the pinned messages, like, it's birthdays and addresses, and that's it in the in the pinned messages in the DMs. because it's such an easy way to remind myself. For your birthday so much. Yeah. Honestly, like, I barely use Facebook these days. The only thing I miss about it is, like, knowing when people's birthdays were, so I could at least say happy birthday. There's the elevator over there. You forgot your birthday this year? Oh no. Jammed? Why couldn't we have been peanut buttered? Saving. Oh, that was an autosave. I see. Flash is so fucking quick. Wow. Alright, let's barrier. So we can run. Okay, barrier was sick. Well, took damage there. Well, fell out on Tuesday. I was like, wait, what is today? Oh yeah, my birthday was like 4 days ago. Oh no. Okay. We're good, right, guys?
Over there.
I don't think that hit. All right, we run up. We're gonna shot. Oh. Yeah, get pulled down from there. What the? Why would it let me shoot right there? That was weird. I would like. I don't. If I try, like, if I'm here and I try to aim, it doesn't do anything. But once I aim, it should let me shoot. And for some reason, where was it? It was like right here. You know what? Rex might have been in the way. Rex, get out of the fucking way. It's almost like I can give them commands on where to go. Oh. That would be too easy. So up there. I'm already shrimping. I take the cam off for 2 seconds and... Alright. We got barrier up so we can take that fucking rocket to the face, apparently. Oh, no, we can't. I just looked at my health. Was it H to heal?
All targets down.
Oh, shrimp. Wow. You're not my rabbi. You have unlimited money, you can hire some crazy devs from any game studios. What kind of game would you create? Oh. Unlimited money. Because I think... Only because it's unlimited money. I think... It's not necessarily the game that I most want to make, but I think it's the game that I would enjoy the most that needs unlimited money to solve the problem. It would be a city builder. And the reason it's unlimited money is there's a very big... City Skylines 2 has showed us there's a very big computing problem with the next step of what city builders need to do to be like to justify being the next game. And I think that's why I'd want to do it. Is I think that's the game that like most needs like that I most want to play that just can't get made without just a bunch of money getting thrown at it. So it's a bit of a weird answer because it's not like there's so many games that I'm like, oh, this would be cool to play, but I feel like those games are going to get made and it'll be great. But like strategy games in general are starting to reach a problem where like computationally, like what they want to do and what is actually possible to do are like not meeting up. And city builders especially, I think, are reaching that problem in spades. Like City Skylines 2 had a bunch of problems, but I think that one was like the big one was they were given a scope and either they came with their own scope or they created a scope and then there was just no meeting it. Oh my god, I'd forgotten about these things. Fantasy adventure game where you're not the hero, you just have to deal with the actions of random decision making NPC hero makes. You destroy the city fighting a monster in your village. Well, tough luck. He loses against Demon Lord. Sucks to suck. Enjoy being a slave peasant. Oh. Well, this sucks. No, that is not what I'm pressing. You go there. Garrus, Jesus. Hell? Dude, those guys are so fast. What the fuck? Okay. Fine, I'll switch back to the pistol. Nope. Rex, what are you doing? Can't shoot the guy that's like jumping above me. That's one. Nope. What the hell? Okay. Key bindings. What is my heal button? V. Do you like games where you play the villain, Overlord, and Fable? We're great at this. Yeah, Dungeon Keeper 2. Well, Dungeon Keeper games in general. Just make a Mountain Blade 3, way more detailed. Mountain Blade has the perfect sandbox idea. The biggest problem with the game is they have no competition, so it sucks. Yeah, I think you and I are kind of talking about similar things where it's just so expensive and hard to make a strategy game that like they tend to not have much competition because, like, you know, we see it with Total War games, we see it with Paradox. Like, there's so many, like... Dude, I feel like... Hold on. There we go. And that's part of why, like, like, to me, City Builder is like the perfect, like, because I feel like whatever gets figured out for, okay, we need to computationally figure out how to make all this work without like fucking killing the CPU or completely overloading the CPU. If you solve that for a City Builder, you solve it for, you know, the Paradox games. You solve it for, well, you don't solve it for Civ because Civ's problems are much worse or so much bigger than that. But like, you solve it for Total War, you solve it for stuff. So that's, to me, like, I'm being selfish because I think throwing unlimited money at that solves that problem for a number of games, not just the game I'm making. Like Banished for City Builder is also very small number of sites. So Banished is great. I looked at the camera and gestured because, you know, you can totally see me. But I think I've played Banished. I've played a bunch of games that are inspired by Banished, and they're all fun.
Patching you up.
But like, at a certain point, like, I've played that already. So the things that I think come after Banished is like Banished except with Banished except with the Dwarf Fortress characters. But you genuinely cannot do that because like just CPU load. I don't know if people have played, how much people have played Dwarf Fortress, but like, you know, so much is modeled about the characters in Dwarf Fortress that like, once you like, I think there's a cap of 200 characters that can be alive, and once you like get close to that cap, the game just starts to crawl because your CPU is doing so many calculations. And so, I think, I think the problem that I'd want to solve is like, how the hell do we make these games with current CPU technology? And that means, and if I get unlimited money to throw at it, then I'm sure it can be figured out. I swear to God, if this is not the right place. Love this question that ran skirt. Thank you. It's a good question. I think there's a number of ways to go about it. Like, I like Madman's answer because I know there's a lot of people out there that like don't want to play the hero, that are like overplaying the hero in every single. Oh my God! I think I totally understand why you end up being the hero in all these games, because it's hard to have a compelling story when you are just, oh, I might be dead. I might be dead.
Bring it on.
All clear.
You have other guns. That's true. I should have switched to the shotgun there. In fact, I am just going to switch to the shotgun here. Guess they're all dead, though. I gotta go over here.
Never visited a Prothean ruin before. Aside from the Citadel, I mean.
The game coming out soon called Wisp Flight, where you are a wisp, you possess monsters to loot villages and stuff. Ooh, that sounds cool. Okay, so I'm assuming we come back through here. Let's take the elevator. Got a meta gel. The fuck? This is why I was not using the shotgun. Rex? If I'm literally throw out a game and make a Warhammer 40k MMO or a Starship Troopers MMO, get rid of the bullshit cut down skill style stuff, and just run around shooting other people on designated PvP planets and stuff. Did you ever play Planet Side, Madman? Some of the biggest problems for games is the need of realistic graphics. I guess games they played like Lego look like Lego. Like, I think there's value. There's some value to the graphics. Like, obviously, this game looks dated now, and this is with a graphics update from what the original game looked like. But I think there was something cool about seeing the characters even back in Mass Effect 1. But it can't be the only thing your game is built on. As you mentioned, the Lego games are great. But what's fun for one person isn't fun for the other, or another, or isn't necessarily fun for another. So, like, you do have to take that into account as well. Of like, some people just don't enjoy the Lego games, and it's not. And some people don't enjoy the Lego games because of the aesthetics, and some people just don't enjoy the Lego games because the gameplay. Okay, but you did play PlanetSide, and that. What you described to me sounds like PlanetSide, and I a lot enjoyed.
Hello?
Oh.
Could somebody help me? Please?
I do not remember this. Girl, why are you...
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
You have good luck without hyper-realistic? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, you mentioned World of Warcraft. If you have a graphic style and you commit to, like, and you have a vision for it, and you have the style for it, that is far more important than just going, like, hyper-realistic is a vision. And some people, that's what they want the game to look like, and that's cool. But you can also have your game look like World of Warcraft, like you mentioned, and still have a cohesive vision.
Are you okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
We'll find a way to free you.
We just need to figure some way past this energy field.
It's a Prothean barrier curtain. I knew it would keep me safe from the Geth. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
I do not remember there being a Krogan with the Geth. That's why I'm excited to play these games. I genuinely forgot so much about these games. Okay. That's one dead. How was that guy not dead? That... Nope. Oh, there's a sniper right here. Alright, now I'll switch to shotgun. We're about to come around this court. Okay, that was the guy who was jamming us. Okay. There's a code? The fuck is the code? Probably in one of these things. Nope. Is it 86753 or 9? You know what? I should have tried it. That is a very good point. I probably have a better weapon than the pistol and shotgun. I'm never using the other two. Got an assault rifle. Yeah, but look. I get improvements to my shotguns and pistols. Why would I do that? Oh my god, why do I have this many points? Garrett, okay. Here we go. Now we've unlocked electronics. Yeah, we can't equip it to other people, so that's what I gotta do. Sure. Equipment. Okay, so shotgun, Hurricane 2. Oh, Scimitar 2. There we go. And pistol. This is my long range weapon, so if it has worse accuracy, I don't fucking want it. And they all have worse accuracy, of course. Can I tag? Oh, I guess I can just Omnigel. I don't remember what the difference is doing this. Okay, so, well, let's just, okay, assault rifle. Sure. You guys can both have Avenger 2s. Oh, yeah. The remastered the Dead Rights games was amazing for back in the day. Ooh. Okay. What the f... What? Okay. Left, right, down, left, right, right? No, down, left, right, up, up, down, left, right, up, down, down, left, right, up, right, down, okay, left, right, up, left. I wonder if I was supposed to get that from somewhere, or if I was supposed to brute forces like it I just did. I had a Total War Mountain Blade game on a planetary level in the Warhammer Star Wars universe. That'd be my absolute dream. Still comment every Total War post asking, but is Total War Star Wars game will finally be released? Hell yeah. I definitely was holding on to the hopium that the 40K announcement was actually going to be a Star Wars game. I think I'm excited for the 40K fans that they're getting a 40K Total War game. But hopefully it's... I do hope that it shows that they could do a Total War Star Wars game for sure. It'll be released when Disney allows CA to make it. It'll be released when CA puts up the big bucks to make it. To convince Disney to make it. Oh! Cool. Hey, girl.
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
I don't imagine Creative Assembly could ever get the Warcraft or StarCraft license, because I don't think Blizzard would ever want the best StarCraft strategy game or Warcraft strategy game to be made by not Blizzard.
We have to get you out of here before more Geth arrive.
Yes, you're right. I've seen enough of them to last.
Like, yes, the only Warcraft game that has come out in the last 20 years that's not just a mobile trash game is World of Warcraft. But Warcraft used to be
I am not my mother.
a strategy game.
I don't know why Benezia joined Saren. I don't want anything to do with that Turian bastard.
I believe her.
If she was with Saren, the Geth wouldn't be trying to kill her.
Or the foot in the door. So yeah, exactly. CA already had that working relationship with Games Workshop, so it's easy to tell that or convince them, hey, we can make this other game.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on! I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. Obviously, he wants you to help him find it.
The conduit, but I don't know.
What's going on, buddy? Hi.
These ruins are not stable.
Hello.
That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event.
All right, get through this cutscene because I got an ad break to fucking run.
We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
We're getting out of here.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
8 minutes?
If I die in here, I'll kill him.
Hell yeah, Rex. Oh, God. I feel like... they gave me things to hide behind because I'm about to have some combat. Can I... Sorry. I gotta try and snooze. No! God damn it.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
Okay. The ad's gonna run any second. We're just gonna leave it on this. If you don't get ads, sorry, it's gonna look so awkward, but I don't want people that aren't subbed to miss any of this. See you guys in 3 minutes. See you soon. All right, buddy. What do you think? Think we should do more? What are you doing, Turk? What are you doing? Yes, I know you're being handsome, but what else are you doing? What is this? Oh, burner of yours that got stuck. Okay. Are you gonna lie down or are you gonna keep standing there? Man, what's up, Sam? Welcome in. Hopefully you got to avoid the ads we just ran. If not, please let me know, because I've been having problems where going to friend streams recently and getting hit with pre-roll and then getting hit by their scheduled ads, and I think some of it is just bad timing. And some of it is, I think I do have friends who are just like, I'm running both and get that money. But I do sometimes wonder if Twitch is still running pre-roll when it says it's not. What do you think, sir? All right, this ruin's coming down.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it? Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
Oh, what money? Oh, trust me, that's why I'm like, hey, if you're running ad blocker, that's fine. If you're closing my stream during the 3 minutes ad break, that's fine. I just don't care because they're not paying me shit. They're not paying me enough to get people to try to sit through the ads. Yeah, 13 cents per month from Twitch ads. That's probably about what I'm getting. That's probably about what I'm getting too, Sam. So yeah, we're probably in similar boats. You know, if they wanted to give me a decent cut, I probably would be like, hey guys, I run ads. Like that helps me. It helps me out, and you don't have to do anything but keep it up, and it helps pay me. So watch them. But no, they don't pay me enough to say that. Wow, automod. Uh-oh. What got automodded? Oh. Yeah. I'll allow it, but I'll also say I've come to learn that outside of these very specific discussions, the only people that come into chat to say viewers are not actually people, they're the bots trying to sell you viewers. So I put an automod thing for viewers a long time ago, and it's very rarely have I need to approve a non, what's it called? An automod. So yeah, that's all it was. No, not another one. Not another one. Fucking back to back. Why have 6 minutes of ads? I will say I've seen people come in and like say that, and then I'm like, hey, screenshot it, and then they'll screenshot it and it isn't 6 minutes, and I'm like, guys, I'm on your side. I want to yell at Twitch if they're doing this stuff, but you can't exaggerate to me if you're doing that stuff. I'm not saying that whoever told you that was like exaggerating you, because I have no idea, but when I've had people come in and complain about it, if they've even stuck around to try to back it up, it's like they'll usually kind of come around and say, oh, I was exaggerating, and I'm like, I want to yell at Twitch for lying to me. I love yelling at Twitch for lying to me. And unfortunately, it was another, yeah, no, I have no idea. Yeah. It was another streamer, so I don't exaggerate. No, I definitely cannot say why someone would say it to you. I just, when people have come here to say it, I've come to realize that that's not actually what happened. Just checking, you now have to be 22 minutes and 30 seconds worth of ads an hour. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm never fucking doing that. I run 3 minutes every hour and gets rid of the pre-roll for the hour, allegedly. Then did the 3 minutes of ads and then restarted those for whatever reason. Yeah, that's the other part is like, I know. So like the annoying thing with how ads work is if for some reason during an ad break, if you refresh during that period, you get the full amount of ads. You don't get a shortened version because you came in a minute and a half into the 3 minute ads. You get the 3 minutes of ads even if you come in at 2:59. So if something happens, like, because if something happens to the stream during those 3 minutes and you have to reload the player or whatever, that counts as having to refresh, and so that can cause those issues too. Traumatize myself every year watching Race to World first 6 minute ad here is just fine for me. Yeah. Lowest you can go is 2 minutes of ads once an hour. I think you can go lower than that. It just doesn't disable the pre-roll. I think you can run 90 seconds of ads once an hour, but that also means that for a half hour you still have pre-roll, which the only reason I'm running ads is to do the pre-roll. Is to get rid of pre-roll, because I don't want people coming in, or if I have absolutely clicked on a stream, gotten pre-roll, realized, I don't know if I actually want to watch the stream, and then click on a different stream instead. Like, and not everyone's like that, but you know, I like finding like people. So if that's how I'm going to be, I'm sure there's people that I would like that are the same way. All right. You have left new people streams because pre-rolls? Yeah. Although, the very annoying thing that happens is sometimes you'll raid into a stream and they're in an ad break, and Twitch... At one point, Twitch, like, claimed that they would get rid of that, or not run ads for those people that just came in, but that seems to have gone out the window. But like you in your streams, even if there are more ads, well, I appreciate that.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
What the fuck? What do you mean it doesn't matter? Okay. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. I was about to say, I actually do think they are. Okay, how am I getting out of this? I guess a barrier so I can go up here. Can I hide behind this? Hell yeah. Why is Garrus already dead? You're not facing towards me. Why are they both dead? Oh, I see. I am... I'm going to trust that what you two are saying doesn't require moderation. Talk shit about you? Hell yeah. That doesn't require moderation. Talk shit about me all you want. Have to do this. You almost dead? There we go. Cool. Get out of here. Sam, I think Shannon's asking how long you've been speaking German. Because I certainly... I did like 2 weeks of Duolingo on German, so I definitely can't speak it.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds, we would have been swimming in molten sulfur.
Search and rescue.
Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull.
Thanks,
Just
Joker.
For future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes.
Yeah, no. Is that Seth Green? That is indeed Seth Green. Seth Green voices Joker. He saved us.
Joker pulled our asses out of there. I think he's earned the right to a few bad jokes.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Something wrong with her
Only
arms?
that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
50 years?
Just how old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Only.
Damn. I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours, but among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
Oh yeah, what's going on with our arms?
Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind.
Liara's like, don't
Some mysteries
mansplain to me what
someone
happened to
did not
them.
want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
I like that I know, or that I've watched enough World War II movies that I mean, probably I would have been able to figure it out anyway, but that I know that Nederlanden is the Netherlands. You're good, Saab. Hi, sir. Thank you for the yawn. Chat, everyone say big yawn. Big yawn. Hi. Big yawn. Hi. Hi, buddy. Oh, thank you.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
Oh god, is she gonna say Forerunners? Maybe? I'm trying to remember. Living in the Netherlands for like a decade because of your studies, so I started learning Dutch. It's kind of similar to German, but not too similar. So now I know Dutch pretty well, but I've forgotten German. Ah! You would say.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines, the Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
A beacon.
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions. Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
This isn't helping us find Saren or the conduit.
Shut up, Kaden!
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
You can still help us.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again.
I actually don't know what happens if you're like, so what use are you?
And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful.
Not to spoil too much for the people that have played these, but you know, Liara, when characters live, they tend to all the characters in this game, if they live, go on to have impact on the other games.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
And you do have agency over all of them?
I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take
Your kitty is making me miss my kitty. I'll be visiting India soon. I'll see my baby then. Oh, yeah, he's a good guy. He's a very good guy.
Still, it
There's
could not
a bit
hurt
of
to be
ham
examined
too.
by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
But he good kitty. I volunteer with cats at the shelter that I adopted him from on Thursday. So yesterday I got to see a bunch of cats. I immediately came home and told him all about all of them and how much he would hate sharing, having to share this space with any of them, for sure. Yeah, you like just having this space to yourself, don't you? It's weird. Spiegel is Spiegel. Oh, never mind. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong no matter which one it is. Yeah. I know Danish and Norwegian are, from my understanding, is somewhat like that as well, where like the words are spelled the same, but they can be pronounced incredibly differently. A version that's basically like a rescue. Nice. I'm not going to shame anyone for getting a pet that is not a rescue. But I am very glad I rescued, well, he rescued me, but I got him from a rescue, and that I enjoy working or volunteering with the rescue that I work with, because they do a lot of good work. They're attached to a veterinary clinic that does a lot of low-cost work, and that's kind of their specialty, is like if cats get brought, or if animals get, cats and dogs, if they get brought in to other local shelters and need medical attention, they tend to get transferred to ours, the one I'm at, so they can get that stuff taken care of. So we get some sweet, cats that are, perfectly fine, but then we get some ones that have interesting ones. Like yesterday, there was a cat that had an abscess removed from their, like, above their right eye. So, like, right here. Oh, he just wants me to scritch. I can't actually show. And she was so sweet. She was a very sweet cat. It actually was doing very good about that spot. She was neither protective of it. A lot of, especially stray cats will get super protective of any injuries they have, because that's their weakness. Of course they're gonna be protective. But she also wasn't trying to get me to like scratch it for her either, and she didn't need a cone to avoid touching it. And just wanted to hang out on my lap for like 20 minutes, which is great. I have a neighbor in India that's like super rich, lives in a mansion, buys loads of animals for fun, don't take care of them. They have servants doing the caretaking. They bought 12 Persians at some point, didn't neuter any of them. They kept having kids. Oh, my parents last year went to see the cats, decided to take one of the newly born ones with the owner's permission. Jeez. Are you done? He's done. Oh my god. Well, now you're stuck with me. They'd get a cat if they like dogs. My dog loves cats. Cats don't love him. It depends on the cat. Buster doesn't like dogs. Someone that I used to be friends with had a service dog, and she was incredibly well trained, and when here was a perfect angel. Literally never made any aggressive move towards Buster. She enjoyed drinking out of his water bowl and was very, very, very not aggressive, but was very enthusiastic about that, which you're not going to train a dog not to do that. They like their water. Like, I'm not holding that against her. That, like, even if it could be trained, that's, you know, that'd be the one hiccup, and I'm not going to hold one hiccup against her or her owner. But Buster wanted nothing to do with her and actually, like, got super stressed that entire visit, and yeah, feel bad. But there are definitely cats that like dogs. I'll say cleaning cat boxes. Yeah, I've started slacking on that a little too much recently, and I need to get back in a better habit on it. Buster, thankfully, is super patient with me. Then I got a job in Ireland, so I moved here. It's impossible to find rentals that allow pets, so I had to leave my baby with my parents in India. Dude. I don't know how we solve the problem of, like, rentals allowing animals. Like, it doesn't solve the stray problem, because just even one stray that is not spayed or slash neutered, depending on, you know, which one they're supposed to have, can make, like, quickly can become 1,000, like, within like 2 generations and like a couple of years. It's actually crazy how quickly that happens, and you don't solve that by putting more animals in homes. You solve that by getting more animals spayed and neutered. But the, like, you do like helps, like, get more of them spayed and neutered if you're putting them in homes. And it's, especially around here, it's become a huge problem of like most places here are rentals and not places you can buy, and like almost all of them don't allow animals. Like, it's part of the reason there's become such a cottage industry, at least in the US, of like people that are willing to say, yeah, that's a service animal, and like will like put their license on the line to say it, even if they're not. Netherlands prohibited landlords from even asking about pets, I'm pretty sure. Any damage to property has to be paid for, regardless of whether it's done by pets or humans. Yeah, so in the US, you're not allowed to ask about, like, humans. So, like you can say who's going to be living here, but, like, if you discriminate, if they find out you've discriminated because, like, there's going to be kids living somewhere, like, it is that is one of the few things that they really will come after landlords for, is if you discriminate against someone because they're, like, bringing a human child to, and, you know, human children, a human child would be much more destructive to where I live than a cat, but they're allowed to ask about pets and say no to pets, or charge pet rental, like, and literally any place that does allow you to have pets will charge a pet rental fee, which, you know, you're not allowed to charge extra if someone's bringing kids either. And so there's not enough incentive for the US government to change the rules about it, so it'll probably never happen, but I wish that was a thing here. Ireland feels like it's only in the EU for name. It is so much more like the US. Oh no. My time that I've spent in Ireland is I've spent like 12 hours total in the Dublin airport on going to and from Manchester. So I definitely cannot say anything about Ireland, but that's kind of funny if that's true. They can have sport animals of some kind. That's why, again, why there's a cottage industry around like labeling animal, or people willing to put their license on the line to say that an animal is a support animal, is because it is lucrative. Yeah, some people, yeah, it's tough because, like, I do think we're going to get to a point where the system gets abused so much that they have to crack down on it, but the people that are going to be affected the most by cracking down on it are the people that really do need their support animals, or service animals, and I am not looking forward to that day. You know, as a veteran, I have a bunch of veteran friends that have service animals of some kind, and like, yeah. Do you know how close it is to the U.S.? The only reason is because matched on Tinder with Michigan and Washington in their profile. Is like, what the fuck? This is like U.S. states. It was only, or with MI and WA, yeah. It was only 4,000 kilometers away. Birthplace in India, it's over 7,000 kilometers on the other end. That's true. I mean, like, distance-wise, I don't know if Ireland's the closest in Europe, but it's gonna be among the closest in Europe. Yeah. All right. We'll talk later.
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
We'll talk to the Council.
Patch you through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
She wants to help us.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
I could just hang up on them. It was.
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
Ever thought about it? Depending where you come from, the world maps rotate weirdly. Yeah. And then, especially if you're just looking at a 2D version of the map, distances get so warped as well. Like especially near the poles, and so that can make things look weird as well. But yeah. Okay. We're kind of at a good stopping point, which makes me want to. Actually, I should figure out what I'm doing first before. Projecting mostly spherical surface on flat surface is basically impossible. Yep, at least accurately. To do accurately, you can do it. It's just terrible. Okay, so we can... So there's Geth attacks on 2 different planets that we can go investigate. If I remember correctly, there is an order I want to do this, but I'm not remembering what it is. I think I want to do Ferris second. So let's go to Novaria. Playing this for the first time. So first time playing Legendary Edition. I have played through the Mass Effect games. I've done one playthrough of them. And played each of them when they came out. So Mass Effect 1 when it came out in 2007. Mass Effect 2 2010? I'm not remembering when it came out. And Mass Effect 3 whenever it came out. I remembered the choices I made for my character from 1, but didn't import it directly from 1 to 2. So there was like some things that were changed potentially. But my character from 2 to 3 was the same one. I am making some opposite choices. For instance, I made the regrettable or the unfortunate mistake of playing as male Shep. I have now learned the errors of my ways, which is why we're doing a fem Shep playthrough. There's a couple other things where I know I'm going to do the other thing. Is Legendary Edition 2 different? I thought it was just 3 games, but it 1. Game 1, there's some big changes, like the Mako. A lot of the Mako, I think, was simplified. They definitely made some. Is it much better if you're female? So, it's the voice actor. Trying to remember. So Mark Meer voices male Shep, and Mark, like, he is no slouch. I'm trying to remember what he's done a lot of work. But Fem Shepard is Jennifer Hale. And Jennifer Hale, let's put it this way. I go to Mark Meer's IMDb page, and all 3 Mass Effect games are it is known for. I go to Jennifer Hale's IMDb page, and none of them are her known for. Her known for is Jean Grey from X-Men 97, Bastilla Shan in Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, Cinderella in Ralph Breaks the Internet, Rivet in Ratchet and Clank. She's Ash in Overwatch. She's done so much. And so, like, not to give Mark Meer too much shit, he did a great job as male Shep. But we're talking about one of the fucking greats in Jennifer Hale playing Fem Shep. So it's like genuinely, I'm being a little extra for the sake of being extra. Like, I had a fine experience playing as male Shep, but it's Jennifer fucking Hale. And I'm excited to get to go through the games is with Jennifer Hale's voice in my ear. Yeah, literal voice acting legend. So, yeah. So that's why I'm excited to play as Fem Shep. Is I got to go through these games hearing Mark Meer, and now I get to hear it through Jennifer Hale's voice. And so, yeah, I feel like you knew, like, once I said Jennifer Hale, it was explaining to you, but I just wanted to make sure if anyone comes and watches these videos of, like, why the hell is he so excited about Jennifer Hale? Just want to make it, like, painstakingly clear of, like, this isn't, like, again, all of this is subjective, but at a certain point, the subjectivity is backed up by objective facts of how much she's done. And so just want to make that clear. So yeah. Let's go to Novaria, because I think I want to do that before Pharos, but maybe I have it backwards. Okay, are you ready for the next nerdy question? I just had is it okay if I butcher this word? Or, like, I guess more importantly, hey, I'm gonna probably butcher this word. Will you help me pronounce it correctly once I've butchered it? Gedankenblitz? That was perfect. Color me shocked. I'm glad it was. So what is that? What is a Gedankenblitz?
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander Shepard, my name is Nasana Dantius. I have a job for you. I can't say anymore in an unsecured communication. If you're interested in hearing my offer, meet me on the Citadel so we can talk in person. I'll be waiting in the
I'm not going to the Citadel. What the fuck? Not sure there's an English word for it. Fair enough. All right, so what's the next nerdy question then? Spontaneously upcoming idea. Okay, cool.
Requesting a vector and a berth.
I get what you mean. Yeah, there's not like one word for it in English, so that makes sense. So you kind of have to like explain the idea, but I know what you mean by when you're explaining the idea. Excuse me.
We will be confirming identification on arrival. If confirmation cannot be established, your vessel will be impounded.
Why is our vessel gonna be fucking
What a
impounded?
fun bunch. I think I'll take my next leave here.
What is the heat load monitor? Huh? Lore? Oh my god, it's lore. Alright, let's exit. Oh, we're kidding. Could instantly bring a single everyday technology or gadget from science fiction into a real world. What would change humanity most positively? Oh. There's got to be some type of food printer, right? I'm trying. It's got to exist. I don't know in what, like, in what sci-fi it is, but like that's got to be the thing. Like, because there's so many like even that technology can be used for ill gains, but like,
Equalizing,
you know what? On the same, let's actually,
atmosphere.
so I don't have to necessarily.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
So I don't have to try to think of if there is something similar that if we solve it would probably not do, would probably be used for more harm than a food printer, but would still also help a lot. Would be like a Dyson sphere. If we could make a Dyson sphere work, and you know, any number of them, and I don't know all the particulars about Dyson spheres, so basically it's a way to harness the energy from the sun directly and then beam it to wherever you are. Would, if it actually worked as it does in sci-fi, it would alleviate a lot of our energy issues, which we're literally fighting a war right now over energy, over oil, but oil is energy, and not to say it would eliminate wars at all, not even fucking close, but it reduces the scarcity of it, and the scarcity of it is the major problem. Long time no see. It's your first playthrough. She's one of my favorites. What's up, Pap? I was actually thinking of messaging you because this is one of the things we talked about a long time ago. Not my first playthrough, but it's my first playthrough since my first playthrough. And I've never done a FemShep playthrough, so I'm excited to do that, and excited to fix some of my mistakes from it. And yeah, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Energy would be the way better tool, but also like, if we're talking about for good, which I think is a very good caveat to put on the question. There's energy can unlimited energy causes some other potential issues. Oh, you didn't play it 12 times in a row like I did? I hope you find some new stuff this time. So I think I'm not going to find too much new stuff. I'm not going to like speed through the main story, but I'm definitely like going to have an emphasis on doing the main story just to keep the gameplay moving, because there's so much side content. But also I do remember looking up a lot of this stuff and looking up what decisions could I have made differently, and what the impacts of those. So even though I only played through it once, and I don't even know if I watched anyone else play it, I like had a rough idea of all the things that could happen. But yeah, I don't know why I never did a second playthrough. I tried multiple times. Played the series too much, it was a problem. No, heck no.
That's far enough.
We'll cooperate, but I really want to ask, can I help you?
We're not here to cause problems.
This is an unscheduled arrival. I need your credentials.
Okay, I'm asking who are you, because I don't even remember.
We're the law here. Show some respect.
I'm Captain Maiko Matsuo, Ilanis Risk Control Services.
I'm with the council.
I'm a Spectre. My name is Shepard.
Load of horse crap, ma'am.
We will need to confirm that. Also, I must advise you that firearms are not permitted on Noveria. Sergeant Sterling, secure their weapons.
Don't try it.
We'll cooperate.
Stand down. Their house, their rules.
Don't come crying to me when they slice your gut open.
I thought we were here because of a Geth
Captain
attack.
Matsuo, stand down. We confirmed their identity. Spectres are authorized to carry weapons here, Captain.
You may proceed, Spectre. I hope the rest of your visit will be less confrontational. Parasini,
Are we at the right place? Noveria? Okay. Received reports of Geth interest in the corporate research colony in Noveria. Okay. So, not a Geth attack. Geth interest. Okay. I was thinking about which game I have the most playthroughs. Say Star Wars Battlefront 2 from 2005. Most playthroughs. So, like, without a question, the game I have the most playtime in is World of Warcraft. I have characters that have more playtime than any game I have on Steam. Just individual characters, not even talking about overall of my characters. I don't know if I want to do the math of all of my characters on World of Warcraft, but that's not a playthrough necessarily. And I don't think it's right to count strategy games because that's kind of cheating and not actually the point of the question. Man, so like single player story game that I have the most playthroughs of. I'm not one to replay those a lot now that I'm thinking, because I'm like, there's a couple of games that I played through once and then played through again for stream. So like Horizon Zero Dawn, God of War, but like I didn't do those a third time. Is there one I did a third time? Just for my own personal? Subnautica is like the only thing that's coming to mind. I can play the Dragon Age series 1 and 2 and Mass Effect ad nauseum. Nice. I was thinking how many hours in Destiny 1. Yeah, no, I don't think you count World of Warcraft, or I don't think you count MMOs. I don't think you count ARPGs, because I don't want to know the number of times I went through the story in Diablo 2, 3, or 4. Well, 4 I could actually put a number on, but not 2 and 3. I don't think you count games that are supposed to be replayed. I think you count and that's why I'm thinking it's like, what did I just say? I said something that sounded right. I have such a huge backlog of games. I feel hella guilty for played something while games are waiting to be played in my library. Yeah, it's not even guilty. It's just like I'm replaying Horizon Forbidden West, but the reason I'm replaying Horizon Forbidden West is I streamed it, and I streamed it when Elden Ring came out less than a month later, and so I don't want to say I didn't speedrun or anything, but I definitely like skipped a lot of side content to finish Horizon Forbidden West so I could like just focus on Elden Ring, because I was streaming both at the same time, and that was the right decision to make, but also, good God, it meant I forgot everything that happened in Forbidden West. But yeah, I'm like, the only thing I'm thinking of is like Subnautica, and that's like I didn't even replay it because of the story. I replayed it because I wanted to do building.
Weapons detectors, don't mind the alarm.
I am Gianna Parasini, assistant to Administrator Analeus. We apologize for the incident in the docking bay.
Thanks for getting us through.
I appreciate your help.
You're welcome. You understand our security chief was only doing her job. One of my duties is orientation of new arrivals. Do you have any questions?
Why so many
Pretty heavy
guards?
security for such a small port.
The executive board does everything in its power to protect the privacy of our client corporations.
I may have to step on toes.
I can't have my investigation hampered.
Tread lightly. The board can bury you in litigation. You'd need an Asari lawyer to see the case through.
Is that because of how long they live, or because of... I feel like there's something... I'm remembering something about Asari lawyers specifically, but I might be making that up. That's a lot of codexes that I'm not going to read. Ratchet and Clank. Ooh.
Has anyone unusual passed through here recently?
It's lifespans.
Unusual?
There we go.
And a sorry matriarch passed through a few days ago. Lady Benezia.
Uh-oh.
Saren's aide is here.
I need to talk to her.
Can I speak with her?
Benezia left for the Peak 15 research complex days ago. To the best of my knowledge, she's still there.
Could you tell me how to get there?
You'll need to ask Administrator Analeus for clearance to leave this port.
Where can I find the administrator?
His office is on the main level, left at the top of the elevator.
Goodbye.
Understood. Can we go in now?
Of course. If you need any help, you can ask me at the Administrator's office.
Commander, it might be wise to bring Dr. T'Soni along. She knows her mother better than any of us.
Okay. We've been going with the boys. It might be time for the gals.
Welcome to Port Hanshan, the galaxy's most respected site for independent scientific research.
I don't remember this woman being so rude.
For your own safety and to protect the privacy.
Was she rude? I feel like she was fine.
Any directions given by our security.
Liar sucks. Oh.
If you have questions or concerns, our friendly administrative staff
I-
is always available. Thank you, and enjoy your stay.
I know she goes through like some not character changes, but like some big like she's. I remember having her as a character to like just one of your. Let me back up. This is gonna come in for every friend that comes in that wants to talk about these games. So I have played through the game before, and I remember a decent amount. I am part of the reason that I wanted to play this is I have a lot of friends who've never played any of these, and I am going to ask for a little bit of like keeping the spoilers to a minimum. Like obviously I'm not going to harp on anyone. The reason I'm bringing this up is I realized I was about to start talking about some spoilers, and I was like, wait, no, that's not what I want to do here. But I would like if I make a decision and we see the effects of the decision and we want to talk about the other ways that could have gone, totally cool. Otherwise, and I've mentioned some things. I've talked about how in my only playthrough of these games, Jack didn't live, and I want Jack to live. And so that's, a spoiler, but hopefully people are like, who the fuck is Jack, and forget who Jack is by the time. No, you're good, Pap. The reason I'm mentioning it now is I was like, oh yeah, you like before we get there, I should mention it. But yeah, Liara, I've already mentioned it. Hey, just about every companion I have, there's a way that I could preserve each of their lives. I'll put it that way. Whether I have or not, I'm not going to say. Oh my god, I haven't got to talk to one of you yet.
This one offers greetings. You are the Spectre that visits Port Hanshan.
And so, I've already made that clear. So, talking about that Liara is in the other games, to me, I've already spoiled that. So I'm okay with mentioning that. Her character arc is interesting. I remember that. I don't remember necessarily her sucking, but I will absolutely trust the person who's played it 12 times over me. Really getting some Starfield vibes. I don't know why, but I go to Neon City. I do feel strongly that there's a bunch of video games that are heavily inspired by Mass Effect that if people that haven't played Mass Effect maybe wouldn't notice, and probably people that made these games were inspired by a game that was inspired by Mass Effect and don't even know it. I think she had a majority of this, sorry, or poorly written design. I think 4 in total I like. I do think it's kind of aged poorly that they're a race of women presenting aliens that one of their defining traits is their genitalia. It can be whatever you want. I know it's more complicated than that, but let's be honest, that's like the gist of it. I don't think that's aged well at all. That's like one of the notable things about them.
News travels fast here.
Indeed, esteemed Spectre. Your arrival was not greeted with any joy by the companies here. This one has a burden that you could ease. If an arrangement could be made, it would compensate you. This one has procured a special item for a customer. The item is not permitted within the station, but you could bring it through customs.
Smuggling, in other words.
You want me to use my status to smuggle for you?
That is not inaccurate.
God damn it. I want my Paragon points. I want my Paragon points.
I'm supposed to uphold the law, not break it.
This one understands. The offer shall remain open. It truly needs the help.
We're here to shop.
Could I buy something now?
Of course. This one apologizes for inconveniencing you.
Ooh. I can get non-human armors? Oh, well, if I can afford it. Oh, and a dumb joke that got made that I decided to run with. Our Shepard's name is Shepard. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Okay, I guess we can get this for Garrus. Sure. Actually, sure. You know what I really love in this godforsaken world? Grunts laugh. I miss Grunt. I'll be excited when we get to see Grunt. All right. No, that's not what I meant. Squad. Oh, no, equipment. Equipment, that's what I meant. Garrus. You have the best armor that money can buy. Can I put anything in here? Sure. There we go. I guess maybe you should put... Yeah, whatever. Figure it out. First name Shepard, last name Shepard. It's a vibe. Look. Sometimes you just get called Shepard, and you know, is the first name is the last name? Doesn't matter. What's up, Farrell? Where am I going? I don't even want to know what that destination was. Going to admin? Yeah, we're going to admin. Middle name Pie. Shepard Pie Shepard. It's canon. Sam, you're a genius. Ooh. When's this ad? Ooh, this ad's starting in a minute. I hate to do this because Farrell just showed up and saying hello. That's... Okay, never mind. Splash just got here, which means I gotta go to another hour. Hello, Splash. Splash Cena. I am gonna have to take this ad break. So, but... No, you don't? Nope, too bad. We're going another hour. Farrell just got here. Splash just got here. We're going another hour. But I gotta run this ad. I run ads every hour to stop pre-roll. If you want to get up and avoid them, by all means. I am not gonna do anything for the next 3 minutes. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. And yeah, get up, stretch. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and we'll go for another about an hour. See you guys soon. All right, we're back. Hopefully everyone got up and did a little stretching, maybe refreshed their water. I'm gonna hydrate because no, how freaking dare you? How dare you? My own moderator. Not even setting the example. It's okay. Didn't I just talk to her upstairs?
How can I help you?
In 14 minutes, I get my pizza, so I stood up. Okay, that's fair. We get up shortly for food. Nice.
I'd like to speak to Analeus.
One moment, please. Mr. Analeus.
Yes, what?
Think I blinked? You know what, Farrell?
Commander
That's fair.
Shepard is asking to see you, sir.
Right, fine, come in.
Is that Solarian? Sounds like a Solarian. Ah, it is indeed a Solarian.
You will excuse me if I don't stand up.
No.
I have no time to entertain spaceborne vagabonds.
I literally just said everyone get up. I just said everyone get up, so you're gonna have to get up too, Mr. Analeus.
I see you looked up my service record.
Only a fool enters negotiation without knowledge of the other party's tendencies. This greeting is a courtesy. I will only cooperate as required by the Executive Board. Businesses come here to avoid the second guessing of galactic law.
I'm on a mission.
I'm conducting an investigation. It's a matter of galactic security.
Yes, isn't everything? I will not allow you to harass our clients. This world is private property.
I am not snitching. I don't care if I get Paragon points. I'm not snitching.
I've heard an Asari matriarch is here. Benezia?
She arrived a few days ago, accompanied by a personal escort and some cargo. She's up at Peak 15.
Define personal escort.
What do you mean, personal escort?
The phrase is self-explanatory. Bodyguards attending to the safety of her person, mainly Asari commandos.
Commandos? You didn't think that odd?
They followed all our regulations. I had no reason to forbid Lady Benezia from taking them.
Why is she here?
What brought her out here?
If I knew, I wouldn't be at liberty to say. She came here as Agent Saren's executor.
Excuse me, his what?
Executor. Saren is a major shareholder in Binary Helix. Lady Benezia is authorized to act in his name. She's here on business for Binary Helix. There were issues at Peak 15 that required Saren's attention.
I need to see her.
I'd like to see her, immediately.
I'm afraid that you cannot. Peak 15 is a private facility in the Skadi Mountains. Regardless, there is a blizzard in the area. Shuttles are grounded and surface access has been cut off.
I have no more questions at this time.
Good. I received a dozen urgent messages while you dithered about.
Shut the... Can I just shoot him? I know I'm talking about...
Analeas isn't the only one with a pass to leave Hanshan.
Huh? Whoa, 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 whoa. That is not what I meant to press.
You've never worked in the corporate world, have you, Commander? You can't bludgeon through bureaucracy.
I can see that.
So it would seem. I need an alternative.
Talk to Lorik Keen. You should be able to find him at the hotel bar. Can't say more. Not within earshot of Mr. Analeas.
Okay.
Talk to you later.
Very well.
All right. Hotel bar. I've definitely never been to one of those. Nope. Drag with the left. There's a garage. Elevator, docking bay. Elevator, hotel. Okay. We're out of here. Hi, sir. Hi. Yeah, hello. Are you showing off? They can't see you down there. Like, yo, this couch is actually not a couch, it's a scratching post. I'm like, you're so right, buddy. Is this...
Excuse me, I need a moment of your time.
What? Who said that? Well, I need to talk to him, so I'm... Him?
Afternoon. Sit down, have a drink. What can I do for you?
Are you Lorik Keen? I heard you might be able to help me.
You are the Spectre that just arrived, are you not? What can an old Turian like me possibly help you with?
I need to get to Peak 15.
Trying to find a way into the garage. I have places to go.
You need a pass. How fortuitous. I'm the manager of the local Synthetic Insights office. For the moment, at least. Mr. Analeas closed my office. He claims to be investigating reports of my corruption. The administrator is an interesting man. He's become quite wealthy since he took direct control of rents.
An intriguing coincidence.
I sense a connection there.
Indeed. I acquired evidence of Ananias' actions. His hired goons are ransacking my office to find it.
Speaking of things that have not aged well since 2007.
Inside this port, Mr. Ananias would be disinclined to let you wander. If you recover the evidence from my office, I will give you my garage pass, as well as a sum of credits.
I'm interested.
You have a plan?
I do. However, there is one other... What is that charming human expression? Fly in the lotion? Violence against Mr. Ananias' thugs may be necessary. He has members of Han Shan's security team searching my office.
I am kind of a fan of murder.
Under the table. Miss Matsuo is unaware of their outside employment.
Are you fucking kidding me? I'll figure something out.
I'll focus on trying to get your evidence. If I'm lucky, I won't have to fight anyone.
Excellent. Here is my pass into...
We're gonna fight some people, I'm sure of it.
The evidence is on my office computer. This OSD contains an encryption key to access it. Slide it into the drive and it will auto-execute. Oh, and please try to keep bloodstains off the carpets, would you?
Buster, I'm supposed to kiss a cutie. Buster, I'm supposed to kiss a cutie. Come here. Oh my god. Cass, he's gonna make me chase him. And, you know... Oh, you're who's supposed to talk to.
The male human at the hotel bar? He's a sales rep for Binary Helix. His name is Rafael Vargas. I need you to speak with him.
Have we met?
Do you know who I am?
Everyone here knows who you are, Dullstone. That makes you ideal for my job. You are a known quantity, or so Vargas will think. He will assume you are here to investigate his company's dirty laundry. That will distract him from my real intentions.
Why me? What's this about?
I don't know anything about Binary Helix. What would I talk to Vargas about?
I represent the Aramali City Council on Thessia. Our town is known for its biotic amp crafters.
What's your interest in Binary Helix? They do genetics work.
Much of BH's work relates to biotics. There are rumors that the Novaria branch has flown in Asari biotics. Powerful ones. Commandos, to be specific. We want to assess any potential risk to Asari copyrights. You will present yourself as a buyer, on behalf of the Spectres or the Alliance. Discuss their military enhancement programs. Your real objective will be to distract him. I will give you a device that will crack into his personal wireless network. It will upload a variety of monitoring viruses. They will infiltrate Binary Helix when he logs onto their intranet.
This is what we get for being a goody two-shoes. God damn it.
You think this uniform's just for show? My job is to enforce the law, not break it.
Do you think that Binary Helix obeys all the laws? That they do not spy on other companies?
That's no excuse.
What they might be doing somewhere else doesn't justify my acting against them here.
Very well, Spectre. I will be on my way.
Hey, Paragon. That's something at least. Okay. Where am I going? Elevator on the lower plaza level to synthetic insights. Okay. Harris, do I get wine or not get wine? I mean, how responsibly are we going to drink this wine? I think it impacts the answer to the question. Where am I going? The Mass Effect model. It's funny, like, I'm glad they left the game mostly as is, but there's absolutely some things that I'm realizing that I've gotten used to in modern games that are not in this game, which is okay. Like, they improved the things that really need to be improved, like the Mako, and left the rest of it alone, or to some extent, and that is I'm glad that's the way they did it. Who the fuck are you?
Spectre, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's me.
I used to be a military tech. Except for Maiko's people, everyone's too corporate here. They just sit around sipping expensive water. So what can I do for you today?
I need to leave the station.
How can I get into the garage?
You need a pass. You can get one from Ananias or the managers, if you can polish enough gizzard.
Never played the OG games. I have nothing to compare it to. It's almost been 20 years since I played the OG games, so I am not much in the same boat. I know they updated the Mako, and I remember hating the Mako when I first played this game, but I don't remember why I hated it. I think I'll hold off until tomorrow for wine. It's supposed to be like $50. Why are you paying $50 for a bottle of wine? What the fuck? Brother, there is good wine for 20 for like 20. 50 degrees. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I live in wine country, so I'm well aware of people paying $50 for it, and well aware of how much of a mistake that is. The wine I get is good, and it's like $15. Perfect. Hell yeah. You have one, right?
Maybe you could let me borrow yours?
Sure. If I wanted to lose my job and get sued into the next spiral arm. Security tracks card use.
Alright, well, goodbye.
I have to go.
You need anything? I'll be here.
Okay, well, I need your stupid fucking... Alright, I assume I'm about to do some very non-Paragon things.
Freeze! Hanshan security. This office is sealed.
Queen let me in.
Lorik Keene gave me a pass in.
Keene? Are you working for him? He's under investigation.
This is why we do all the nice things. So he can say, you're here illegally.
Ananias is paying you to shake this place down. Does Captain Matsuo know you're here?
Hey, I'm not the one who wants Keene. Ananias has a Varen up his ass about this guy. How about this? You pretend you didn't see us, we'll pretend we didn't see you.
There's this dude in... Oh, there's other people that... Okay, I was like, oh, no! I want to fucking read chat! Fucking... Can't believe this. Actually, here's how we'll do it. There was this dude in France during one of those fancy wine competitions. He ordered Costco wine, faked the lab test, and put his own label on the bottle. He won awards for cheap $10 bottles of wine just to prove the name of the wine sets the price of the actual taste of it. Oh, yeah. No, it is a very known thing around where I live that, like, you can get very good wine for much cheaper than the big names. Like, I'm not in Napa County, which drives it home even further, is like, the wines here and the wines in Napa are not that different, yet they get to charge twice as much for their wines because they get to put Napa on their label. I hate that there's still combat, though, in this part. Yeah. Oh, I was like, how are the healing? Because they went by the wall. It's interesting. So there's quite a few games that will allow for a mix of either talking out of fights and fighting, or stealth, letting you avoid fights or fighting. And almost all of them will at some point force you into combat where you don't get to take advantage of stealth or don't get to advantage of you being a smooth talker. And I know there's a reason for it. For the life of me, as someone who's like really enjoys Deus Ex, and like, except for stuff like that and some other games that have historically been like that, I can't understand why devs so badly make it so there are fights you can't use game mechanics to get out of. Was that overheat? Does it affect all my guns? It does not. Where's it? We can pass Paragon check. Why are we fighting? I assume the Paragon check is like those specific people at the front. I don't know how many more people you're avoiding by. Alcohol is a different topic. Prefer a 15 euro Jim Beam Red Stag over a 60 euro glass of rum or whiskey. Yeah, like, I think if I'm going a hard alcohol, that's when I understand the price difference, and that one makes sense because I have drank enough shit bottom shelf alcohol to know why. Okay, fine. There we go. I think that's everybody here. But yeah, like that's what Madman's saying. You can get to the decent to good price points. Those like still at the $20 to $30 range in the US at least. Like you don't have to break the bank. Good old Admiral Nelson, 2 liters of cheap bottom shelf round. The PX special. Download the evidence. Hell yeah. Ooh. Oh my god, there's so many. Nope. Oh, I'm about to.
JKL Harris.
Farrell, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But yeah, as far as there's new guards. I don't know why devs decided, hey, you can't avoid all of it all the time. Especially in games where it's like games like this, where you're supposed to be like, you are supposed to have that option that you were like such a charmer that you are able to avoid some of this.
I don't think you're supposed to be in here, Shepard.
Who are you?
You have me at a disadvantage, Miss...
Oh, now you're gonna show some respect? I'm Sergeant Kyra Sterling, Ilanis Risk Control Services. Analeas would throw you off-world for what you did here. I won't. You know what we did to cop killers on my world?
Your men are dirty, Sergeant. You're here off-duty, breaking the law for bribe money.
They didn't give me a choice.
I didn't want to fight them. They fired first.
Well, I don't need a gun to rip you to pieces.
I'm having 6 cans to get us every Friday these days. Oh my god. Well, that was silly of you to run up on me like that. Meanwhile, I have a barrier. Oh my god, you have a barrier too. What the fuck? Never mind, you're dead. Fuck yes, FemShep. Hell yeah. What's up, Squid? No, so I've apologies to people that have been here all stream and we're all here all stream on Monday, because I'm going to say this a number of times. I'll probably say it a number of times more. I've played through the series exactly once, and I made the incredibly regrettable mistake of playing as Male Shep. And that is one of the many reasons I wanted to finally replay this, is so I could hear the fantastic voice of Jennifer Hale my entire time playing through this game. So yes, once. I know that's the other mistake, is I've somehow only played through this game once. So I'm excited to finally give it another playthrough. Excited to finally save Jack. Do you know you can romance Garrus now as Male Shep? Because I'm pretty sure you can always romance him as Fem Shep. But I didn't. Wait, you couldn't always romance him as Fem Shep? Wait, I genuinely did not remember that was a thing. I had no idea. I absolutely in my head was thinking that was like the canon, not canon, but like the default, like if you're playing as Fem Shep, that was like your default romance. Wait. Okay, I'm trying to avoid spoilers because there are a lot of people that haven't played these games before that are watching, or that I know I want to show this playthrough to. But now I have to know. When Mass Effect 1 originally came out, who the fuck could you romance as Fem Shep? Was it just Liara? You can romance him in 2 and 3, not 1. Okay, that's why I was confused. Liara and oh god, what's his name? Oh, Caden, duh. Liara and Caden. Okay, yes, Caden. Yeah, that. And then male Shep gets Liara, gets Ashley, gets. Wait, can you romance Tali in game 1? Obviously, you can in the later games, but is that why it was even? Is you couldn't romance Tali in game 1? Is that, or was it just uneven and they didn't give a shit because they were like, who's gonna play as the woman anyway? God. Looking back at how I was as a gamer in 2007 is very weird. I think just 2 and 3? So she's definitely in the squad now. Look, my excuse is when Mass Effect 2 came out, is when Chuck was at its best. So when I saw that not only was Yvonne Strahovski voicing Miranda, but provided the physical model for Miranda, I was romancing Miranda. We grow up. We learn. We overcome our mistakes in life, early in life. Threesome for the win. Oh, look, BioWare's cowards, and they're never gonna give us that. Apparently. You have a body pillow of Garrus, which again, Squid's already outed herself. She's a lesbian and she has a body pillow of Garrus. That's we gotta have the love for Garrus.
Commander, there have been reports of noise from the Synthetic Insights office. Would you know anything about it?
That's some high praise. It's some high praise, and he deserves it. He's earned it.
It's probably Ananias' thugs ripping the place apart.
Smartass.
Also have a back order of his little figurine.
I can work with that.
It's incredibly valid.
Meet me at the hotel for a drink before you talk to Keen. I'll be waiting.
Squid has only valid takes, and I will not hear otherwise. I was once in a neurodivergent group with a lot of LGBTQ people, and Garrus was voted as the hottest character in the whole series by men and women, including straight men and lesbian women. I still, personally, I'd vote Tali, but that's because I'm painfully straight. And even I was like, okay, but am I romancing Garrus this playthrough? Probably. We were all kind of surprised, but not really. Oh, I love Tali when Ray doesn't hope for her. So yeah, spoiler alert. I am not locked in yet by any means, but I'm already playing with the thought of, you know, I should romance Garrus. So, spoiler. It's like the Witcher show. Even the straightest men with well, that's just Henry Cavill, who's the huge nerd, and you know, the huge applies to how much of a nerd he is and how many muscles he has. Do you have to romance anyone? Nope. In fact, I talked about it earlier. One of the things that actually was super cool for me playing Mass Effect 3, so again, pretty much, if there's a character you can romance, I think every romanceable character can live. So, let me get that is a spoiler already that I've mentioned that I romance Miranda in game 2. In game 3, like, you can run into her in game 3, but she's not a major part of game 3 like she is in game 2. And I decided, you know what? Nah, my character was in a relationship or wanted to be with Miranda. and I'm just gonna wait to see if she shows up. And if she doesn't, then whatever. I don't need to romance anyone. And there was actually like a cool bit of dialogue in game 3 when eventually Miranda does show up, and you're like, yeah, no, or like, if I remember correctly, maybe I'm misremembering, but I swear there's like a moment of like, you've forgotten about me, and like you get to act, like you get to just say no, like you were the only one for me, and like there's, it's not like super sexy moment or anything, but there's just a cool like line of dialogue that you get to do if you don't if you romanced her in game 2 and you didn't romance anyone in game 3. I think the people who've played it more than once probably can confirm or deny it for me. JKL Harris Stream Legendary Edition. What's up, Kyle? Spoilers. I know, Craig. I'm sorry. I said I wanted to do the spoiler free for the people who haven't played this game at all, and then immediately Crank gets here and I'm like, yo, guys, let's talk about all the spoilers. Okay, I think we go back. I'm assuming we go back and talk to this person. I'll shut my mouth mostly. It's not a complete ban on spoilers. Obviously, I'm doing this right now. My intention is like, hey, if we get to a decision, because obviously there's some decisions that happen in game 1, and once we see the consequences of that decision, totally, let's talk about, hey, what happens if I do the other thing? And, oh, if I had done this, then I get to do this, and so on and so forth. My buddy I lived with growing up spammed this game. I watched him many a time. It's so weird thinking about a game that came out when I was 20 being something that someone grew up with, but that's going to keep happening to me. And Kyle's not even that much younger than me. If you decide to play Mass Effect Andromeda, you can romance a female Turian. So I did play some of Andromeda. Andromeda discussion by the way, Andromeda discussion, totally, we could totally talk about here. I don't plan on playing that on stream. I couldn't even finish it off stream. Maybe I would be able to finish it on stream. And this is a spoiler, but not a spoiler. Long story short, Andromeda doesn't have any, like, Andromeda is the same universe as these games, but the story of the Mass Effect trilogy has no effect on Andromeda. Outside of maybe one decision. Maybe? I might even be rest to remember that. But we can talk about it, like, there's Andromeda discussion does not impact what happens in these games, so we're totally cool to talk about Andromeda. Kyle make me full now. Yeah. Couldn't finish it either. And like the thing is, it wasn't anything specific. Like there was nothing that was like, oh my god, this is so bad. It was just, I realized how much about Mass Effect 2 and 3 I enjoyed was the fact that there are these characters that I was like growing with. And that, to me, that's one of Mass Effect's strengths is like, and I've talked about this a few times, Jack died in my Mass Effect 2 gameplay. And there's this whole section of Mass Effect 3 that is not completely different. It could have been more different. We'll talk about that as we get to the end of Mass Effect 3 of some of the changes that happened or didn't happen. But that effect meant something in Mass Effect 3. And characters that I kept alive meant something. And like that's so cool. And at the time, no game was doing that. And it still feels fairly rare for games to do that. And Mass Effect Andromeda didn't have that because every character I was getting introduced to for the first time. Every single one. Granted, there were Turians and Quarians and... Well, no, I can't remember if there was a Quarian. There was definitely a Asari. I remember Turians. I'm not blanking on what else there was. There were humans. But, like, it was just a completely different story. And it made me realize how much of Mass Effect's charm were the specific characters, not just there were any. That's fair. You have to super focus on it. It was supposed to be way more like connected, but EA way underestimated how much people love Shepard. Yeah, no, I absolutely see that. How's Mass Effect is built? One storyline or there's side quests? There's absolutely side quests. We've turned down a couple already, and assignments. There's a lot of them. I'm gonna be honest. There's a part of me that loves doing all the side quests, and I think when I did play this game for the first time, I did do all the side quests. We would be here for 6 months just on the first game if I do all the side quests, and I don't have an interest in doing that because I am going to eventually want to play games that come out. And so, for the most part, unless side quests are on our way of doing main quests, I'm probably not going to do that many side quests, which actually will have some of an impact on the main quest. But I'll be honest, part of it is, hey, I want to incentivize people to also play this game. So if you're seeing this for the first time and then you're like, yo, that side quest looked cool, I want to know more about it. Or, man, I wish you'd read that codex. Well, cool. Go play this game. This game's fantastic. Humans, Krogans, Turians, Salarians. Jonah's like, this is not my ship, this is not my beautiful wife, I miss Shepard, where's Garrus? He also dropped the game after people didn't like as much as the Mass Effect traditional series. Supposed to have more games come out. What's the name of that one big guy? I think it's probably Krogan. I don't remember, but I liked him and Garrus. So there's Rex, and then there's Grunt in the later games as well. I'm not gonna say I know which one. They're my feeling is they were both super popular. But anyway.
Always a pleasure, Spectre. Any news on that matter I asked you to look into?
It's done.
The job is done.
Why would I lie about that?
I appreciate your discretion. I hope I will never again be so careless as to find myself in these circumstances.
Our son.
I believe you require a garage pass. As well, I would provide a sum of 500 credits. Does that sound fair to you?
Apparently need more fucking Paragon. That I can't even do you owe me.
Very fair. Good luck, Mr. Keene.
Because 500 doesn't pay for shit.
My office will reopen with much improved profit margins, I dare say. I have some calls to make.
How much Paragon? Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm not that far in. Hopefully not broken. Ooh. What's up, Amu? Yeah, Monday, I skipped Wednesday. I didn't have the energy, and I needed a nap instead, and the nap did mess up my sleep schedule, but I definitely did not have the energy. Why are you everywhere? Is she a clone and I just never noticed because it's been 20 years since I played this game? Go more for work. I know.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. Parasini, Novaria Internal Affairs.
Why are you here?
Why is an internal affairs agent here?
The executive board knows about Analaeus' corruption.
Oh, okay, that's why she's everywhere. She's IA.
I want you to convince Keene to testify before the board. With his evidence, this planet can run profitably again.
He has the evidence.
It's too late. I already gave Keene his evidence.
This was the best opportunity I've had in... Why did you sell it?
I need to get to Peak 15. The shortest route is a straight line.
I would have helped you too. It might have taken longer, but is that a reason to let a guilty man walk? I shouldn't have expected any better from a Spectre. You never give a damn about anything beyond your assignment.
Garrett's just nodding. Yeah. I feel that's the problem I have with most of the Bethesda games. Starting a new game, getting overloaded with side quests. Imagine going through your city, talking to a random person, and ordering the Thief Guild. Yeah, I think in this game it is manageable if you're like, yo, I want to do them. Like, it's just, well, this has already gotten big because I'm like, I already know, hey, I left the Citadel. There's 4 that I could have done in the Citadel, that probably 2 that I just needed to go turn in and didn't. I have the issue where once I finish the main quest, I have no interest in the side quests, which I greatly enjoy. Oh, definitely, like, I am usually, especially the first time I played through these games, there was, okay, how much of my side quests can I clear out? And then now that I've cleared all of my side quests, now I'll go do a main story quest. But also, I played an era of video games where once you finish the main quest, you couldn't go back and do the side quests. So there was a little bit of that concern. Never finished the main quest in Skyrim. My main quest is Thieves Guild. No, I was okay. I'm here to brag that I did indeed finish the main story quest of Skyrim. Ooh, earlier Shannon asked, what game have you replayed the most? And now I'm realizing, and like we put some caveats on it of like MMOs don't count, RPGs don't count, games you're supposed to replay don't count. Like, I'm wondering if Skyrim is my actual answer. Like, not full playthroughs. I think I've only finished the main story twice, but I've certainly finished the Mages Guild storyline 4 or 5 times. Thieves Guild 3 or 4 times. Mod it with a big old bitties. Tiggle bitties. Tiggle. Yours is Link to the Past? Yeah, that makes sense. Go to side quest and then do main. Gotta get those gains. Exactly. I might actually be screwing myself by not doing the side quests. I'm thinking more and more about it of... There's some important things that getting Paragon would let me do that by not doing the side quests, I might actually be screwing myself on. But you know what? Maybe that loss is important. I can almost speedrun the Mages Guild line now too. It is not terribly long. Okay, so we're going to the garage. I was doing main quest first, then do side quest is weird. Clearing Himmel's Rend. I don't know the English word for the Skyrim world. And then going back to the first village, crafting a dagger. Oh yeah. Hammerfall, probably? Question, feel free to not answer. Mass Effect 2, Renegade or Paragon. Mim asked this as well. And my answer is, when the pixels on the screen get sad because I did something mean, I get sad. So we're probably going to be a fucking goody two-shoes for the entire run. Oh, Skyrim is just the name of the entire, so Himmel's Rand is Skyrim. Okay.
Access to the garage is restricted.
Well, I have a pass.
I have authorization.
Multi-pass.
Yes, that's genuine. Drive safely. The weather's supposed to be pretty bad out in the Alutsk Valley.
Does this just let me get into the fucking Mako? Oh. 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 Why are you here?
So that's what the Asari had in the crates.
Ah. Ew. Can I? Thank you. Where the fuck did that thing go? Okay. I played 2 as Paragade. Heard Renegade for 2 is better canon, so I was curious. So yeah, that is...
What are these things? Fan out and secure the area. No one gets in or out.
I'm sure there is an answer to that. And that's, you know, part of the intention of I wanted to play through these games again is I genuinely haven't played through these games since they came out. But also, man, doing Renegade playthrough. Like, I remember the first time I tried doing a Renegade playthrough, I got like 4 or 5 decisions in. I'm like, this sucks. I feel terrible. I'm going back. I want to be nice to people. And yeah. God damn it, we're taking a Mako. Driving tomorrow, home for the night, then off to Alabama the day after. Oh, right, because you have vacation, then you have a work trip. I'm now wondering why the hell you weren't a Pally main in WoW now. Because Cairn was my favorite Warcraft 3 character, so obviously I was playing a fucking Tauren warrior. And, well, you know, back in my day, you couldn't play a Paladin on Horde. Also, Tauren warriors are goody two-shoes. Thank you very much. Does a Torn Pally come at me, bro? I also have a Torn Pally. Don't worry. Level 1 hazard. The human warrior first. Oh, don't worry. I literally cannot talk shit to anyone about their first character. It is legally I cannot talk shit about to anyone because my favorite race to play in Warcraft 3. Not only was it Night Elf, but I loved doing hunter spam. So yes, my first character was a fucking Night Elf warrior. Or Night Elf hunter. Which literally, if that is your first character, you are not allowed to talk any shit about anyone's first character. Actually, first friend's character is Night Elf Rogue. Again, I literally am not allowed to talk shit. Night Elf Hunter. Named Ranthor. On Draka. Just run them over. Shit. First character is perfect. Do everything 100% right and nothing wrong. In this game or in World of Warcraft? Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, I see. Played neither. Oh, okay. The Undead Priest in the beta should stick with it for the Horde. Did Undead Priest... What was the Undead Priest specific spell? Or the Undead specific spell for Priest? Was it... It was like a DPS ability, right? It was like Devouring Plague or something like that. It was really good. It wasn't quite, you know, dwarf priest, but oh, it was Fear? Oh. Maybe that wasn't that good. I can't remember. Obviously, dwarf priests were overpowered. Wait, Permafear? What the fuck? 15, I created Undead Wearer. I got a rename in under 20 minutes. Felt so bad because I didn't know English, but I can't write. That's probably fair. Dwarf priest with a fear ward. Dude, fucking OP. Anytime anyone tries to tell me that, you know, Blizzard has always had, like, a horde bias, I just fucking look at Fear Ward. I'm like, what do you mean? First season, Undead Shadow Priest could lock you down with Part of Fear. I do not remember this. Granted, because I was Horde, so why would I need to know this? But also, damn. Loved having raids with... No, we didn't love having raids with Rep Pallies. Shut up. How dare they come to the Horde? We had our shaman with Wind Fairy Totems and we liked it. Oh yeah, I don't think diminishing returns at all were a thing back then. Wait, balance is gonna... You guys feel the pain. What do you mean? I played a warrior outside of PvP in vanilla. What do you mean I didn't know the pain? Not enough rage was a phrase that was meant to build rage in you as a player. Ding. Mass Effect question. Have you been to the moon yet? I have every squad member I could possibly get. And this is the first thing I've done since getting Liara as my last squad member. Damn. Oh wow, wanting to tank only warrior. Yeah, What who else were you supposed to take with? Bears? That was a feral. Paladins? No, because we played Horde. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't exactly remember what you're talking about, but rather than risk spoilers, I'll just say that, and I think that probably answers your question. Now! Okay, I can totally shoot who's in here, right? No, I don't think I can. I just realized I never got a chance to switch my squad. I think I was supposed to switch in Liara because Mother Dearest is here. What the fuck? That's what I found at the liquor store aside from news about flash flood warnings that I was blocked from the river. Uh-oh. Wait, what'd you find? Was it $15 wine? Hope you're fine with the flooding, by the way. Oh, I see. We're not fully healed. Admiral Nelson. Got it for $10. Hello? Can I? Oh, I see. Garrus took my spot. Okay. That was a full fucking barrier? Okay. I gotta do something besides barrier to deal with that fucker, apparently. Okay, fine. Right. I do not be out while they're shooting that. There we go. Oh, we got that taken care of. Just took, you know, half my fucking gel. Garrus loves sticking his butt in your face. He knows. He knows my intention for this run. I can't believe it. Can't believe you do this. Like 3 days of heavy house shaking thunderstorms, rain, the mountains are getting slammed. Oof. Harris, just say no to the bullets hitting you in the face. It wasn't the bullets, it was the rockets to my face. You need a stronger pistol. That I do. But unfortunately, I don't have a stronger pistol. Okay. That's okay, because I get to do this. There's a... Oh. Right. Right. I was like, why are there Krogan here? Now I remember. Catching bullets to the face. I love taking balls to the face. It's my favorite pastime in World of Warcraft. Okay. Gotta remember there's Krogan. Because I definitely cannot just run up on those. Let that go by. There's double rocket. worse thing than bullets to the face? True. Not much, though. Like, Redacted. Here, Krogan. There we go. Jesus. Completely unrelated.
The Asari, the Geth, the Krogan evolved in a hostile and vicious environment. Until the invention of gunpowder.
Totally unrelated, but I feel like we should listen to this.
Still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities. Afterwards, it was death by gunshot. When the Solarians discovered them, the Krogan were a brutal, primitive species, struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter. The Solarians culturally uplifted them, teaching them to use and build modern technology, so they could serve as soldiers in the Rachni War. Liberated from the harsh conditions of their homeworld, the quick-breeding Krogan experienced an unprecedented population explosion. They began to colonize nearby worlds. Even though these worlds were already inhabited, the Krogan rebellions lasted nearly a century, only ending when the Turians unleashed the Genophage, a Solarian-developed bioweapon that crushed all Krogan resistance. The Genophage makes only 1 in 1,000 pregnancies viable, and today, the Krogan are a slowly dying breed. Understandably, the Krogan harbor a grudge against all other species, especially the Turians.
Wait, yours reads it out loud? What is this? I just assume I didn't change any settings. I remember the first time I clicked on council races and I think it was on Turians and it read it out loud. I'm like, perfect. I don't have to read all this, because that was one of my concerns, was like, oh fuck, I'm gonna lose my voice just reading the fucking codex. I don't remember turning on a specific setting for it, Farrell. Is that just not a thing? Is that not normally a thing with Legendary Edition? I'm trying to think what I would have. Mine has never done that. I'm trying to think what I would have clicked to have done that. Like, the only thing I can think of was something in here, but. Because, like, it's not even like, oh, just the first time. Like, if we go back, it, like, does it every single time. So, like, there's no way you would have missed it. So I don't know what I would have done differently. Might just be my game. Maybe? That's so weird. I wonder, when's the last time you played through it, Farrell? If you don't mind me asking. Because the only thing I can think of is maybe that was a recent update, but I don't know how often they're updating it. What the fuck? Didn't I kill you? Wait, didn't I kill this guy? Krogan don't get to do that. Got to double tap apparently. Yesterday. Okay, so yeah. I have no idea. That is so weird. Oh, I see. You went down, but you weren't dead.
Alert. All Peak 15 facilities have suffered a great deal.
Yeah, I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
Hazard materials present throughout facility. Virtual intelligence user interface offline.
Like, I can't think of anything that I would have done that would have enabled that. But I'm so glad it is. It's super helpful. Like, not just even as a streaming thing, although, like, especially for streaming, because there are a lot of codexes. There's a lot of codexes. Shit. That was my window. Nope. Oh my god. Am I... Okay. Snooze or no? No, we're gonna call it here. So snooze. I have to dig into it? Yeah. This is super weird. So, sorry. Yeah, that is a yes, if you would snooze it. So I can go find someone to raid. Thank you guys for hanging out today. This is super fun. I'm so excited about playing more of this. And it seems like a lot of you are excited about it too. So that makes me very happy. It's yeah, I genuinely enjoy this game, and glad a lot of you have enjoyed it. And for those of you that haven't enjoyed it, it seems like you're enjoying the craziness that we're getting into it. Man, why do all my friends still play Dead by Daylight? Darn. I was playing Outer Worlds 2, and I'm trying to avoid spoilers on that. And I'm like, I don't get to raid them ever. And this would be cool, but they're playing a game I want to avoid spoilers on. You know, this feels right. Well, let me get through pre-roll. Hey, for people, since we got a lot of people here who aren't normally subbed to me, which is totally cool. Like, please, by all means, like I do the ads thing I do to try to make your viewing experience like as hopefully as painless as possible. Just because I'm seeing a lot on a lot of friend streams. Did anyone get pre-roll today at a time when they didn't expect there to be pre-roll? Like, there was like once or obviously did my ad breaks, and if you came in during then, you were probably getting pre-roll. But did anyone that's not subbed come in and get pre-roll when? And frankly, just period. Did anyone come in and get pre-roll when they shouldn't have gotten pre-roll? GGM Side is my favorite game. It's such a good game. Do not? Okay. So it really just is that people have pre-roll on and didn't, or pre-roll on even though ads are playing. That's weird. Huh. Because it happens so often that I'm like, there must be something that Twitch changed where it's doing it anyway, but maybe not. Anyway, since we're playing an old school game, it hurts me to say that Mass Effect is old school, but it is kind of old school at this point. Let's go raid someone else who's playing a different old school game. We're gonna go raid Sinnoh, who's playing Baldur's Gate 1. Sinnoh's a fellow veteran, Navy veteran. Met him the same time I met DTN, in fact. And he's playing Baldur's Gate 1. He does a lot of RPGs. Like he's done multiple Baldur's Gate games. I think he does tabletop RPGs on stream as well. If you enjoy his content, please give him a follow. You will not be disappointed. He puts out good stuff. It's old school. I know. I'm sorry, Farrell. I felt pain as I said it. We're gonna go say hello to him. If you are subbed, use that raid message. Give him a boot of the snoot. I don't know if he knows what that means, but we'll get him to learn anyway. If you're not subbed, use any like love emo. Just show him some love. Give him a boot of the snoot. And yeah, I'll see you guys back here Monday. We'll be doing more of this 2 p.m. Pacific. I'll see you guys over at Sinnoh's. Thanks for watching.